Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm MoedotJ. This is the live after show discussion. Season 3, Power Book 2, Ghost, Episode 2. I'm MoedotJ. We about to get started. Let me get a few things loaded up. Y'all ready? You can rap. We going to work tonight. We going to work tonight. I told y'all Friday night we going to fucking work. We going to work tonight. Goat Book 2, episode 2. Season 3. I'm MoedotJ, or since you call me Officer Mo. If you don't know, it does say 103. Mercer. That means I'm putting in that work today. I'm putting in that work today. No disrespect to any other channel, but goddamn it, when it comes to doing lives, when it comes to talking about ghosts, when it comes to talking about anything in the Power series, don't nobody do it like Mo do it. Don't nobody break a show down like Mo break a show down. Mo break a show down how shows supposed to be broken down. And I told you guys earlier this week, I got a few things that we got to clear up before we get started. You know, we're going to let a few more people come in here. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Listen, I hear all the talk. I see it. I see it. Stop the music. I see it. I know. I get it. I get it. Everybody. Is Effie the CI? Is Effie I know everybody like, Mo, Effie ain't the CI, man. You keep talking that shit, man. You stupid, man. It says in Sack's description that Sack's is the CI. I said, damn. Guys, pump the brakes. It's not that serious. It's a TV show. Okay, maybe Effie ain't the CI. But on my channel, everybody's a suspect. And if you've been on my channel for a while, you know that Mo create content, right? Now, everybody keep telling me, Mo, why you making these videos talking about Effie? Well, one thing Mo don't do is clickbait. If I have a theory, I'm going to give you some backing to it. Well, for all the naysayers on my channel that's saying, Mo, you're dumb because you picked Effie as a CI, and my rebuttal is everybody's a suspect on my channel, correct? Well, I just want to bring this up and show y'all something before y'all get on me. Well, 1 year ago, if you were on my channel, I did a video 1 year ago, 15,000 views. Cooper Sax will help Tariq. Sax has information. I told y'all in the mid-season break last season that Sax was telling the information. Don't come over here. I create content. I do this shit. Man, what y'all think I've been doing? Sitting around for the last year bullshitting? I do this shit. I told y'all last year the nigga was telling. It's there. Go look it up. Oh, what did I say at the end? Hold on. You know, I had to download it. I said, let me download this real quick. But if y'all want to go check it out, it is on the channel. Do some. Think this but this information, I'm thinking it's going to probably come from Gianni and whatever she got on the case. I think the information going to come from Gianni and whatever she got on the case. I told y'all back in season 2 Sax was getting all the information from Gianni. I told y'all in season 2 Sax was the CI. Don't come over here and try to challenge Mo, because I'll back my shit up, nigga. I stand on it. I've been making videos about this shit. What you think I've been doing, huh? What you think I've been doing? Just sitting here watching a show like this, not knowing shit? No, nigga, I pay attention. I read the articles. I've been doing this shit, man. I've been telling y'all, you stupid, Sax. I know what Sax description said. I made a video on it. I did a video last year during the break saying that Sachs was giving the information up. Come on now, get the fuck out the comments. I do this shit. What y'all think? You know what? Just for that, we working because ain't no one else gonna do this shit on their channel. Give me a second. Ain't no one else doing this on their channel. We working tonight. I want to know who y'all think is telling. Put who y'all think is telling in the chat. Everybody kept coming over here. Hey, Mo, you don't know what you're talking about, man. You don't know what you're talking about. I said, all right, I don't know what I'm talking about, man. I'm just creating videos so we can have something to entertain us. Now, am I wrong for that? Am I wrong for coming up with a video to entertain us? Someone put a yes or no in the chat. We're gonna do things a little bit differently tonight because I gotta break some shit down because people, we all have theories. I'm telling y'all, don't take the show serious. But since y'all don't think I create enough content, we working overtime today. We working overtime today. We working overtime today. And guess what we got? Guess what we got? Yes, sir. We got the board. We got the board. What we got? We got the board. And it's time to name names. It's time to name names. Who's going on the board today? Is it Tariq St. Patrick? Monet Tejada? Let's figure it out right now. Since everybody knows everything, tell me, where does each character go on here? Tell me where each character goes on here. Someone, please. Please, I just want somebody to show me where each character goes on here. That's what we doing. We starting off with the board. We got a motherfucking Rico going on right now. Everybody knows this lady right here. We're going to call her Monet Tejada. We're going to put her right here. If we can get that in there. If we can get that in there, let's see. Tonight we working. Monet Tejada, the first on the board. So what do we know about Monet so far? Well, we haven't seen Monet do anything this season. She did catch a bite in this episode. Now, we could start talking about her character since she's first on the board. And what we're going to do from there is we're going to move to some other people that could potentially be suspects. Because on my channel, everybody is a fucking suspect. Until we see the end, everybody is a suspect on my channel. And today we're starting with this woman right here, a one Monet Tejada. Yeah, that's her right there. We're going to get some more light in here in a minute. Give me a second. I'm waiting on this light. It should be here in a minute. But we got Monet on the board. What do we know about Monet? Well, Monet is a mother of 4, one deceased. Okay. She had a son. Well, you said she had 3 kids, correct? Yeah, I think she had 3. Can we confirm in the chat if she had 3 kids or not? Or nobody knows? I can't remember. Does she got 3 kids? I think she did have 3 kids. Kane Tejada, Drew Tejada, Diana Tejada. Now, these are the only 3 confirmed that we know as of right now are Monet's. But there's a backstory where Monet was involved with Dante Spears, and I think they had a kid named Zeke. Now, Zeke is dead. Wait, so it's 3 kids alive and we got Zeke dead. See, this family right here, they're gonna be interesting because Zeke is dead. Dante, Zeke's dad is. This is getting confusing, people. Well, guess what? Monet Tejada's trying to figure out who the hell killed Zeke. Now, Zeke, we're gonna place him on the board in a minute, but we're gonna go through the Tejada family. We're gonna go through them first. We got Monet Tejada. Now, the first question I have for you guys tonight: the celebrity on TV. Who's the celebrity on TV? Who's the celebrity on TV? But Monet is waiting for information from Davis. Now, Davis shows up. Davis like, I got it. I got the information you need. So we're like, all right, bet. They about to give us the information on Ezekiel Cross. Now, I'm on the clock right now. See, all right. Torian got that right off the back. That was easy. Young J.O. Now it's Young Jock on TV. He in court. Watch, I think I got a picture of Young Jock. Yeah, there you go, right there. There go Young Jock right there. Now, Davis is supposed to show up with some information. Now, this information is on who killed Ezekiel Cross. Monet has said 8 words in one episode. So this episode is kind of the same. With Monet sitting there, Davis shows up like, all right, I got this shit. Listen up. I need you to pay close attention, Monet. They ain't got a damn piece of evidence, man. Let me tell you. The information that we got is the information that they got. This is the whole file. The only information that they got on Zeke was that he may have went to the league pending an age verification test. But other than that, they ain't got no information. Now, Monet, she's upset. You know, she just wants the killer of Zeke. Now, I don't know exactly what she thinks she's going to do. She's going to get this information and she's going to go kill him. Well, I mean, we've seen what she did, but like, doesn't this look like it will come back on them? Nonetheless, she's telling Davis to start earning your fucking money. Davis is just like us. We don't know nothing. We just, hey, y'all told me to get a board. I got a board. I don't know nothing about this. We going to build this together. I thought about putting it together, but I said, nah, we're going to build it together. And just like Monet, we need information because at this point, we can't cross anybody off. Now, I know he's not a CI. Maybe not. I'm talking about Brayden Weston, but we do know that this nigga tells on people. Got Chad fired today. Yeah. And just a heads up, this is day 2. That 30-day countdown, this is day 2. I just want y'all to know, day 2. So that means we got 28 left. Now, if you look closely, we got Monet with no information. And then I was wondering, why did they even show Lorenzo? But they show Lorenzo and then they focus in on Zeke's name. And I'm like, damn, what they showing Zeke's name for? Man, what's he about to do? Go in there and get his jogging suit or something? What's he about to do? But Monet is upset. She's sitting on the couch, mad. Now, we did just see the gentleman Lorenzo Tejada. Now, he's the father of the family. He has a story also. But we know that he, at this point, what we do know is he is up under Monet Tejada. He under Monet Tejada. We know for sure he is under there, and the way he's acting from what we've seen, he don't look like he's first in command. He's right up under Monet. Now, we do see this Davis character here and there. I mean, we know that he's a lawyer, but all he's doing is his job right now. We don't know what he's doing. We don't know what he's doing. Monet is upset. What y'all think about Monet at this point in the show? How do you think Monet is? Like, she ain't talking to nobody. She's upset with everybody. Is she really that upset, or is she really feeling guilty for it, like she told Tariq? You remember she said, I should have just left him down there, man. I should have never brought him up here. What up, Jeremiah? I'm telling you, man, Diana, that was the best thing for her leaving. Cause dog, I couldn't stay in there with Monet, man. I'm sorry, bro. Every day I'm waking up, she yelling. She's like, all right, just give me the information. So the next time that we see Monet, we don't see Monet for a while. Oh, Monet ain't left. Monet been sitting on this couch longer than one of our 6-hour lives. Monet ain't got up. She ain't ate. She ain't washed her butt. She ain't did nothing. She's still on the couch. And Auntie Evelyn shows up. Lorenzo's like, hey, babe, you got somebody in here. She said, who is it? Who is it? It was Evelyn. Now, she came in with the big C's on. You know what I'm saying? The big double C's. You know what I mean? That's the big Chanel's right there. She got back on her feet pretty quickly. Uncle Frank, hey, he must have had some money left away because she balling now. She balling now. She got the double C's. You know you balling when you come in with the big double C and then you drop off a stack just because. Just because. He's like, hey, babe, Evelyn is here. She's like, what do you want? It's like, damn, I just came over to show some love, you know what I'm saying? Pay my respects. She's like, I know things are hard. I mean, they got Uncle Frank. So you helped me when I was down, Monet. You helped me when I was down. A lot of people won't do that for you. You know what I'm saying? One time I was down. Ain't nobody show up and give me no stack of money. Ain't no one give me a stack of money. I don't even think anybody even knew I was down, man. They just left me to ride by myself. Auntie Evelyn showed up. Now, Monet may have not wanted to talk, but Auntie Evelyn had some information. She said, hey, look, I know this ain't gonna change nothing to bring nobody back, but I did want to tell you that there's some white cop named Whitman. I think it was his name Whitman, or was it Whiteman? May have been Whiteman. Whitman. Well, he was a white man. I think it's Whitman. I wouldn't say Whiteman. Just say Whitman. Just to make, you know what I'm saying, be careful. So Auntie Evelyn's letting her know, hey, there's some white cop running around. Hey, I told you guys something yesterday. I do have a picture of it. I told you guys to do something yesterday to protect yourself or to help out. What was that? What was that? If you were on the Snowfall Live, you know the move that you can do at all times that will help you out of almost any situation. Detective Whitman knows about it. So Evelyn's dropping off information talking about, hey, look, Whitman is out here asking questions. After Frank died, man, it's been crazy at my house too. But be careful, it's some dude named Whitman. Now, Monet's not thinking nothing about it, so she's thinking, all right, if a cop is asking for me, all right, I might need to dig into this. Cam, yeah, something like that. Punch him in the gut. Yeah, something like that. Something like that close. Yeah, elbow is elbow the gut. There's no two in there. It's just elbow the gut, just quick and easily. Look, you think about it, elbow the gut. It's up, elbow, and back. You see what it is? Just 3 moves. Elbow the gut and get out of there. It's just 3 moves. Up, in, out. You see what I'm saying? Up, in, out. That's the 3 moves. Elbow to gut. Because Detective Whitman is here. She gets pulled over, and just like the rest of us, she mad as hell, man. Don't ever get pulled over, man. If you get pulled over, hey, be prepared. Now, I'm looking at this G-Wagon. I'm like, all right, looks pretty good, pristine. But Detective Whitman's like, hey, I pulled you over because of a busted side mirror. And we're all looking like, all right, this mirror works. The other mirror works. He comes up here. He started talking to her. Yeah, I know about you. You and Carrie? Oh, yeah. You and Carrie. Uh-huh. Carrie Milgram. And we thinking Carrie Milgram, she hung herself, didn't she? Didn't Carrie Milgram hang herself? We seen Monet go over there and talk to her woman to woman, and then she left, and for some reason, Carrie Milgram hung herself. Carrie Milgram. So she's dead. But we don't know if she's dead or not. So we're going to go ahead and put her right here. Carrie Milgram, because Detective Whitman is saying that Carrie Milgram was potentially killed by Monet Tejada. You see what I'm? That's what they telling me. So we gotta get some yarn out, because this might be our first murder that we can probably figure out, or at least something that's tied. You know what I mean? Is that long enough? No, definitely ain't long enough. All right, we can go a little longer. Just like an arts and crafts class. You know it. So Detective Whitman pulls up. He's like, yeah, I know about you. You and Carrie. Now, Monet is telling us that she ain't had nothing to do with that. What y'all think? Did Carrie kill herself? Or did Mary J do something? I'm thinking she killed herself. But Detective Whitman is saying, oh, yeah, I know what's going on here. And you're going to give me some answers. And Mary J is, not Mary J, my bad. Monet is saying, no, I ain't doing none of that shit. I ain't telling you nothing because I don't know nothing. He said, yeah, I think you know a little more than you do. She said, what? Why are you harassing me? Let me go. He said, yeah, we're going to let you go, all right. We're going to let you go, all right. But you going to have to get that motherfucking mirror fixed. You going to have to get that mirror fixed. And what did he do? Elbow the gut. You see how quick and easy that move is? It gets you in and out of any situation at any moment. Up, in, out. You get the hell up out of there. You see how that works? I told y'all. Y'all thought yesterday I was just making stuff up. Elbow to gut works in almost any situation. But now she knows that Whitman is really looking to try to figure something out. He elbows the gut. Now Detective Whitman, his ass is going rogue. Now, I'm a detective today also. But you see what I'm doing? I'm doing the paperwork and I'm on the computer. Detective Whitman is out there getting dirty. What I'm trying to do is figure out who this CI is, because this CI isn't documented. So is it really a CI? You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure it out. Right now, we got Monet linked to the Carrie death. Now, we still got Zeke, but we're going to talk about Zeke and put him on the board a little bit later once we get into this Lorenzo character. Because we building the Rico. Tonight, we're building the Rico, y'all. Tonight, we are building the Rico. So we can go ahead and dead everything else you see online. If they ain't getting it off of this board, they are incorrect. We're going to put together the Rico tonight. Ain't no paperwork. It ain't documented. I don't know who is who until I see it. I got to see it to believe it. But we are building the Rico. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you do. Hey, I hope you guys are enjoying this. Are y'all cool with this? We build the Rico together. You know, I'm trying to make the lives a little more entertaining. So they just me up here talking all night and, you know what I'm saying, putting y'all to sleep. So we're going to build the Rico together. I got a couple of, I also got some randoms, like some wild cards that we can use also. So I made some wild cards just in case we need to write in some members, you know what I'm saying, that I ain't got pictures of. So we got wild cards in here too. So keep that in the back of your mind. We can put wild cards up here. Oh, T said, I'm just watching. I don't build Ricos. Hey, we not building the Rico. We not building it. We not building it. These niggas in the streets is building it. We just watching. All I'm doing is watching and piecing it together. I ain't turning this into nobody. But we don't have to, because guess what? They said that Jenny has a CI. Jenny has a CI, so we don't even need the Rico. Jenny know all the information, but Jenny ain't got no information in the last 2 seasons. Whitman out here getting names. He getting numbers. He questioning the motherfucking potential suspects. Jenny ain't did a damn thing. But she got a CI allegedly. Whole time, she might not even have no CI. Man, Sax ain't no CI. Sax just knows shit. Jenny can watch the live, but guess what? Jenny ain't got the clout that I got. You heard Jenny. Jenny had to go tell Blanca, hey, Blanca, you got some clout, because I know they ain't gonna let me do shit. Yeah. Yeah, Jenny got to come to me. Jenny can have all the information in the world, but Jenny ain't got no power to do shit. She got to come to me. And I will not relinquish any information. I can't confirm or deny if this board is true or not. All I know is that everybody is a suspect. Everybody. And that means Jenny Sullivan. That's it. I'm throwing her in there too. We need another suspect. Guess what? Jenny Sullivan, you just been inducted. I'm just saying, I ain't putting together no Rico. All I'm saying is, Monet, you need to fix that side mirror. You need to fix it now. Detective Whitman over here, he ain't playing around. Hey, Detective Whitman is supposed to be doing what we doing. Detective Whitman is supposed to be going through files. This nigga is out terrorizing the citizens. This dude, you know, we got Detective Brian and Veronica over there in BMF. Look what Whitman is doing. Whitman is a wild boy himself now. Whitman is crazy. This nigga is suspended, y'all. This nigga is in the streets. He don't give a fuck. He's still flashing the lights. Whoop, whoop. He pulling motherfuckers over. He don't give a damn he's suspended. They said you supposed to be behind the desk. You supposed to be behind the desk. Man, this nigga Whitman is out on his lunch break. This nigga's at the desk in the morning. On his lunch break, he terrorizing. You got to take the gun, the badge, and the car away from Whitman, because if not, he's going to use it. He pulled Monet over for nothing. Elbow, the gut, the mirror. Come on. Whitman is what fucking Brayden would be. If Brayden became a police officer, this is what he would be. Trying to get the job done, but grimy. And we gonna talk about your hating ass too, Brayden. That's fucked up. I'd have to come back and whoop Brayden's ass. That's fucked up. That's fucked up all over some JJ. Brayden, they gonna give you one ass whooping this season for all that hating you did. I ain't gonna lie to you. We gonna talk about it, but they gonna give you a good ass whooping this season. That's what it's gonna be for your ass hating. Someone gonna whoop Brayden's ass this season. That was fucked up, man. Shout out to Kiki. Suspect. What up, Brillo? But Whitman, he done pulled up. Bow, elbow to gut. I know she mad as hell. So who did she call? This is the second time we done heard this guy Davis's name. She calls Davis. And we're like, all right, what did Davis have up? Because I did hear about this ring. There was a ring that went up for auction and somebody got killed for it soon after. So we're going to have to go ahead and put this gentleman on the board. Davis McClain. I know that he's working with the Tejadas because this is the second time we've seen him with her and they on the phone call together. So we're going to put him up here on the left. He's getting upset. And of course, you guys know that we have my favorite character. Well, one of them, Cooper Saxe. So he's like, hey, Saxe, get in here. Get in here. He's like, what's up, boss? You rang? He's like, man, ask your girlfriend, Jenny, who's the cop harassing Monet. Now, they keep saying that Saxe is the CI. Saxe is a suspect. A suspect first. And if he is a CI, second. Suspect first. We're going to keep Cooper Saxe off the board for a little bit. But Cooper Saxe, we got to watch because he's working directly with Jenny. And Jenny is trying to build the Rico. Jenny ain't got the clout, but Jenny wants the Rico. Now, Saxe is up in here. He's like, what's up, boss? He said, man, that ain't my girlfriend, but I'm going to give her a call. Now, Jenny's like, hey, look, man, we don't know who was watching the house, bro. And why was Whitman out there? She's like, Whitman? Yeah, Whitman. He was out there. Now, Saxe is over here. I don't know what's up with Saxe, man. He acting different this season, man. Typically, my boy is on his game. This season, man, Jenny got him kind of messed up, but he's putting in the call. So we got Saxe as one of the wild cards, too. We don't know what exactly he's in, if he's actually the CI. Although he said, you know what I'm saying, he got information. I still got a couple of other theories we're going to get into when we get to Jenny's story and Lauren's story. Well, speaking of Lauren, she ain't dead. Or she is dead. We don't know right now. We don't know right now because Effie thinks she dead. Does Saxe think she dead? But we got Davis and Saxe. They working together to try to figure out this Whitman situation. Later on that evening, Drew ends up getting his ass whooped. Drew gets his ass whooped. So they at the house. He got the ice pack on his head. Monet ain't saying much. But man, when I tell you Drew got the ass whooping of a lifetime, there's a couple of simple things that he could have done to get up out of there, man. We're going to talk about it, Drew. We're going to help you out for next time. But Monet over here, she wiping off our boy Drew's face. He got whooped all over what time it was. You know what time it was. It was ass whooping time. He got whooped. He got hella bruises on his face. Both sides of his face. It don't even look like he fought back. He did get knocked out at one point. So anything that happened after that, I can't, you know what I'm saying, I can't discredit him. He was knocked out. Well, temporarily. But Monet tells him, go lay on your stomach, like on your face, until I get something. She said something for the paint. Or did she mean pain? Oh, the paint. I wasn't even thinking about that. She said, I'm going to get something for the paint. Because I was like, what the fuck is she talking about the paint? I thought she meant, I'm going to get something for the pain. Now it makes sense. They did tattoo that shit. Man, that's an ass whooping of a lifetime. You got your ass whooped, and nigga turn you over and spray paint your back like wrestling. Nigga that sprayed the NW. Come on, bro. His mama said, "I'm gonna get something for the paint." That's 10 times funnier than thinking she said get something for the pain. I was like, why is he laying on his stomach to get something for the pain? The pain. No, he don't want to be on his stomach no more. Nigga just spray painted his back. Pause. Hell no. That nigga got PTSD. That nigga can't even get in the bed and lay on his stomach no more. That motherfucker on his back every night. Hell no. That nigga got his ass whooped last night. All over asking the nigga what time it was. Nigga, you know what time it is, nigga. Get your ass whooped time. But Monet's like, I'm gonna go get something for the paint. And the only thing I can think to get for the paint, what you gonna spray some WD-40 on this nigga back? You gotta wash that shit. You gotta get in that bath. You gotta soak. You know what you need to do? You need to get in that bath. Have your mom, before you get in the bath, take the Dawn dish soap and put it all over your back and then rub it in a little bit, and then go get in the bathtub and soak. That motherfucker eat through grease, it's gonna eat through that damn paint on your back. Hey, that's funny, man. I didn't know what she meant when she said for the paint. I forgot they spray paint this nigga's back. Oh, that's Drew Tejada, y'all. That's Drew Tejada, man. He's part of the Tejada organization. We not sure where he fits in, but this nigga did get his ass whooped tonight. When we get to his story, we're gonna put him on the board. We're gonna go into details of how you could have survived this whole incident. It was very, very simple. Very, very simple. But if you may have missed like step 1, 2, 3, 4, because it was multiple opportunities for him to get the fuck up out of there. If you got to step 10 where you shouldn't be, we're gonna show you how to get up out that shit. Drew Tejada, y'all, he is in the building, but he's gonna be on the board in a minute. Now Monet talking about, let me go get this paint shit off your back. Oh man. Hey man, that ain't funny to y'all, man. I didn't know what she meant when she said the paint. I said the paint. What the fuck we doing? I forgot all about this nigga getting spray painted because I thought that was so far fetched, man. All I could think about was wrestling. Okay, now it makes sense. Let me get something for the paint. Ah, man. Hey, man, that's one of my biggest fears now, y'all. Man, if you whoop my ass, man, you whoop my ass, bro. But come on, man, you ain't got to spray. You ain't got to spray paint me, dude. It's just me here, man. I can't reach my. Nigga, ain't no way, bro. Oh, hey man, he turned Drew over 3 times. He knocked Drew out. He drugged Drew. Drew was on his back. He turned Drew over. Spray painted this nigga, turned him back over, and then took the chain. Oh my God. Man. That's one of them ass whoopings they gonna give Brayden this season. Brayden needed ass whooping. That was ultimate hating at work. That's fucked up, but Brayden. Ah, man. But that ain't more fucked up than this nigga getting whooped by these GTG boys. Oh, man. All right, let me get myself together. Monet, we're still talking about you. Get the paint off this nigga's back. Man, your mama telling you, hey man, go lay on your stomach, dog. Hey, go get one of them sheets out the closet we ain't gonna use no more and lay down on that because we're gonna throw that motherfucker away because we gotta get paint off your back, man. Oh god. Dina girl said paint thinner. Man, you put paint thinner on a nigga back, man. That shit about to be eating. That shit about to eat that skin up. You can't put no paint thinner on a nigga back. Hey, you gonna tear that nigga back up, man. Do not put paint thinner on nobody back, man. You gonna have to get like rubbing alcohol and shit. He's got to try his back out. you gonna have to put a lot of rubbing alcohol on there, man. Oh god. All right, man. We supposed to be talking about Monet, man. Damn, boy. When I tell you Drew got his ass whooped, bro. That was a funny ass fight scene. Too bad old boy had to die from it. But all right, Monet don't say much. She just tells Drew they're gonna get this paint, and we need to figure out who the fuck killed Zeke, man. Who killed Zeke, y'all? Dog, what y'all think about that, man? That ass whooping. What y'all think about that ass whooping, man? I wanted to wait till we got the Drew, but now that I figured out that she said the paint was for the nigga back, dog, that has to be one of the worst ass whoopings, the non-lethal ass whoopings. Like where no one dies, you know what I'm saying? This is just a straight ass whooping. That has to be one of the top 3 of all time Power Universe ass whoopings right there. My nigga Drew was in his good clothes. My dog about to go on a date, nigga. He got his ass whooped, nigga. Oh, man. All right, we supposed to be talking about Monet. All right, now Monet, she over here with Zeke. I mean, not Zeke, RIP, man. Damn, I got him on my mind too. Pause. Damn, RIP to the kid. He ain't deserve to go out like that. But the next time we see Monet's ass, it's at the bar. Now, this bar ain't been open in 3 years. It was renovations in season 1. Season 2, when Lorenzo got out, there was liquor there. Season 3, shut the fuck back down. The money then slowed up. We ain't getting it like we used to be getting it. It's been 3 months. Because remember, they didn't have no plug back then. So I don't know what they were doing with this bar, where they like washing money, laundering, or were they trying to go legit with this shit? But whatever they were doing, it ain't making no money, bro. It's closed again. And guess what happens when you abandon the building? Because that's what this bar is. You kill niggas in there. There's dead bodies in there. So they're like, is this the guy? Is this the nigga that killed Zeke? Kane like, man, I don't know, man, but he did. He did have his chain on him. Lorenzo like, he gonna be lying, man. He gonna be lying. Yeah, Lorenzo gonna say this shit because Lorenzo be lying. You see, we got Lorenzo here, and we're gonna go ahead and put up Kane on the board because him and his father, their relationship is starting to get a little bit closer to each other. And I'm like, okay, Lorenzo and Kane, they're close. What's the reasoning behind it? But they take this GTG member in here. This is the guy that's disrespectful. He stomped Drew out, knocked Drew out, took the chain, spit on him, tagged him up, GTG. Now he got Zeke's ring. She don't even care that he whooped Drew's ass. She don't even care that he tatted Drew up. She don't even care that he spit on Drew. She about to kill this nigga for Zeke. She don't care about any of the other kids. But Zeke, gotta put him on the board. Now, Zeke is dead. I don't know if y'all heard, but Ezekiel is dead. He ain't Lorenzo's son. He ain't Lorenzo's son. So we got him on the board now. Zeke, right next to Lorenzo, because we know Lorenzo killed Zeke. Lorenzo is Monet's son by another gentleman, which we're going to talk about when we get to the Rico, Dante Spears. This
is his father right here. You know what I'm saying? Dante and Zeke. These two, they go together right here. These two, we're gonna put Dante right there. Dante right there. And we also know that Dante Spears is connected to Monet, not just by the kid, but by the dope money also. See, everybody in this is a suspect. We don't know who, but we do know that you going to jail. Somebody going to jail for this shit. They ain't gonna be me. Not this year. Not this year. They ain't gonna be me. Monet hears all of this nonsense and she says, "The hell with that." Pop, pop, pop. 3 of them straight up. Now Kane ain't even looking. He's looking at his father Lorenzo. I went to Michael's. We ain't got no Hobby Lobby out here. I had to go to Michael's. But they did, they did their thing. They came through. Monet knocks off the GTG guy. She gets the fuck up out of here. Because that's all we know about Zeke right now is that this is his killer. Allegedly. Allegedly. What y'all think about Monet catching this body? Like her character in general. I mean, we didn't really see much. She took out who she thought. You know what I'm saying? She took out who she thought killed Zeke. Is this going to make her feel better? Is this going to make her feel better? Because we still aren't getting anything from Monet, except for she did end up on a phone call from Davis's office with Sachs. Now, Sachs is in here, and we see Monet's number is 917-555-0161. Somebody call that number and let me know who answers. But she thinks it's Davis calling off of this number. It's Sachs. And Monet being Monet, she is upset. Monet gonna say, "I don't need any information on Zeke. I got everything I need." And Sachs like, "What?" There was no reason for Monet to hop on that line like that. Come on, Monet. See who it is first. You can't just be talking over the phone like that. I don't want to hear she grieving, Mo. Fuck that, man. They putting together a Rico and you on the phone just to talking. I said, damn. Saxton heard this information too. He has said Monet is always mad, but now she's grieving. At what point? Well, I mean, you can't never say at what point we gotta stop grieving. But dog, she's messing it up for everybody. Everybody getting looked at, and she on the phone making calls. Hello, what's going on? Nah, Davis, I don't need shit. I got all the information I need. I'm on the clock. I shouldn't be drinking that hen dog. But that hen dog gonna tell the truth. We all know it. Hey, Monet. I would put this random up on the board, but we don't need this random on the board. It might get tied into the Rico. When we get down to the point, we might add them in. I do got to make a card for Ramirez. I forgot all about him. But as of right now, we got Monet potentially connected to 2 bodies. 2 important bodies. You know what I mean? Everybody else, if it's not like a main character, then I'm not really going to count them. But We got Monet potentially tied to Carrie Milgram. Now, I thought Carrie hung herself, so I'm not sure. From what I seen, she was hanging. It didn't look like any suspicious behavior, so I'm gonna say that she hung herself. That right there was a suicide. All right, but we still got it tied there because Detective Whitman did the elbow to the gut. You know what I'm saying? The elbow to gut move. And then we know that she killed Dante Spears last season. We do know that. Eric said that Sachs fucked up by calling Monet. True. I don't know what he's gonna do with that because I mean he knows that they're working with the Tejada family. He's about to look for like any crime that happened, probably. Yeah, any crime that happened like recently, he gonna be looking into it because he said Zeke. Didn't they say like a GTG member did that? You know what I mean? So he's gonna probably be trying to look into what the hell actually happened to Zeke. I got some markers too. Hold on. I kind of came prepared. You know what I mean? We can mark off who did. Well, y'all know who did. Fuck it. I'll rearrange this a little bit later on in the live. We about an hour in. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, please. We building the Rico. Well, we watching them build the Rico. We ain't helping. We ain't giving them no information. We just watching them and we trying to keep track on our own. So we building our Rico chart. We got Monet at the top right now. We trying to fill in the pieces. We know she got a husband named Lorenzo. We know that Zeke is dead. We know that Lorenzo killed Zeke, but they don't know that. We know that Monet killed Dante. So we going off the information that we know. Now I'm gonna do the connection between them two when we get there. When we get there. Oh, I got one. I got a it should be. I don't know if it's gonna be here today or tomorrow, but I got a what's the name? A laser pointer. I ordered a laser pointer. I'm like, all right, let's get it. No, I got a dry erase board. I got two of them. I just ain't never used them. I like one sitting over by my bike. Yeah, I got them, but we might use them for something else. We got yeah, yeah, I'll use them for something. I got something else I can use it for. But Monet picked up this phone call and told Sachs, I know everything I need to know about Zeke. Next up in the family, the Tejadas, we got Cain Tejada because his story kind of runs with his father's. Kind of runs directly in line with his father. Every time we see him together, he with his father. His father. Yesterday, we all asked, we did a little poll yesterday on the little live that we did. And I asked who y'all think was going, you know what I'm saying, turn it up another level. And we all voted Cain. And boy, were we right, man. Cain, he just went to big dog. He just went to big dog. Hey, you can't tell Cain nothing now. You can't tell Cain nothing now. What y'all think, man? Cain's story cool? Y'all liking it? Yeah, Eric. Monet didn't really say nothing over the phone, but it gives Sachs information to start looking into Zeke's case a little bit more. You know what I mean? Because that's all they need. That's all they said they needed to do was connect the dots. If they can connect the dots, anything works. Because what did we heard Jenny and them say at the end, if we can connect the dots that they were getting their drugs from Dante, that would be the Rico. You see what I'm saying? So if you can get Zeke in there, because Zeke was Dante's son, yeah, man, it's gonna be crazy, man. Brayden is making moves. He is making moves. I don't know how far is he really getting though. Because it's not like he got introduced to anybody this week. It was just, him and Kiki got it on and he convinced Tariq to get into the game. So unless we see Lucas do something next week. I think Kane made the most progress this episode. But Obi said, hey, they need $1 million. Well, that's in the trailer. That's in the trailer for next week. But in this episode, he's like, listen, y'all got to start moving this shit. This is day 2, y'all. This is day 2. Day 2. We got 28 days left. We need to have a counter too. I'm gonna get a little pad, a little countdown pad. We can put it up here. We can put it up here because we on day 2. And I ain't seen one brick move out this motherfucker. I ain't even see them take one brick home just to experiment with, just to make sure that it's pure, like they saying that it is. You know what I mean? They telling me it's pure. Let me see. Let me see. Let me verify. Let me take one home. Let me see if I can whip some. But Kane in here, and he ain't really talking about much. He just saying, look, there's a lot of shit to move, but we gonna get it done, bro. We gonna get it done. Obi talking about, man, I don't like working with y'all. Noma in Paris. Noma is living it up. Noma might be Cassandra's daughter, but we don't talk about the other show on this show. But Kane, he got some of the Jamaica ad boys in here, and they over there cooking it up for him. You know what I'm saying? Package that shit up correctly, put that on the streets. Now, they're not going to be making that much money on the streets. They're going to be making some money, but they ain't going to be making that much money. And they're not going to be moving enough work. Just that little crew not going to be able to move enough work to even put like a dent into how much they got to move. They have a lot of product. This is a whole warehouse. This isn't like just a little stash house somewhere, little 2-bedroom. They didn't knock the wall down and it ain't no kitchen walls, just the kitchen and where you eat. Just open floor. That's what they're gonna call it. It's just an open floor, but it's supposed to be like a kitchen that you walk into. Just an open floor plan here. They want to be able to see the stove to the motherfucker bagging up on the end. That's what we want to see. We want to see all that. Now they in a warehouse. This is a big deal here. Now Drew and Lorenzo are supposed to be spreading the footprint. They trying to, let people know we out here in the streets. Now, who the fuck does Lorenzo and Drew know that they can be like, hey, man, we in the streets? Like, nah, y'all niggas. Drew don't know nothing, as we see later on in this episode. Drew is getting his ass whooped. I'm talking about, man, they put their foot so far up his ass. Ooh, wee. I don't know how he walked home. Drew need to be here in the warehouse. Drew need to be packaging. Drew need to be doing like he don't need to be spreading the footprint because it looked like people are spreading their footprint on his back. Drew needs to be in here. He needs to be hands on with like Tariq right up under, you know what I'm saying, next to Brayden. He don't need to be expanding the footprint. I'd feel more comfortable if Drew, you were in the house. Yeah, Drew, if you was in the house, we'd be good to go, man. We'd be good to go. Now he's still trying to see what's up with Effie, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You gave me the heads up, girl. You gave me the heads up. What you want me to do now? What you trying to do? She like, you trust him? He said, man, them niggas ain't gonna do nothing. Man, they ain't gonna do a damn thing. Then he say, "What's up?" Because what I tell y'all, there's never a wrong time to shoot your shot. And in this situation, Kane ain't wrong. Kane don't fuck with Tariq. Hey, when I be hanging around Kane, I be like, man, that nigga Tariq be punky, man. Don't mention that nigga name around me, man. I'm like, all right, Kane. All right, Kane. You think you tough. You try and get his girl, Tariq gonna whoop your ass. Kane don't like that shit. He don't like hearing the name Tariq around. So I just be fucking with him. Yeah, all right. All right, Kane. Tariq gonna whoop your ass and keep talking to Effie. All right, nigga. You want me to go tell that nigga? Yeah, that's what I thought, nigga. The fuck Tariq. All right, Kane. He gonna whoop your ass. I seen that nigga Tariq. He can kind of fight. He ain't the best fighter. He can he fight better than your brother. I tell you that. I tell you that right now. Tariq fight better than Drew. I tell Kane that to his face. Drew, hey, I'm sorry, Drew, but Tariq fight better than Drew. I look Kane in the eye and be like, nigga, I bet I put my money on Tariq to whoop Drew ass. I got my money on Tariq. Kane mad now because he want to look out for his little brother, but he know. Kane the type of dude, if he bet you and he know he can't beat you, he gonna try to fight you. He gonna try to fight. He one of those. They make a bet, they can't take that L. They trying to fight you. Like, damn, nigga, for real. That's what Kane is. What up, Bankroll? I'm not. See, I know Tariq can't fight. That's why I'm saying he fights better than Drew. That's why I'm telling Kane, I'm like, okay, you talk all this shit now. I gotta go tell Tariq. I know he can whoop your brother ass. Tariq can't fight, but Drew can't fight. I'm just saying, as of right now, we seen Drew push a nigga in the back. Yeah, he killed a little guap, but anybody can pull a trigger. Anybody can pull the trigger. Can you squabble? Yeah, I put my money on Tariq. But Kane shooting this shot because that's what you're supposed to do. It's a pretty lady. All you doing this? What's up? What we doing? We gonna move this word? What we doing? He tried. She said no, man. But you know, all you can do is try, man. Never be afraid to try. Never be afraid to try, man. The next time we see Kane, well, we know Kane ain't on the college campus. Kane ain't doing nothing. Hey, nothing that got to do with school. We ain't gonna see Kane around it. Wait, y'all putting y'all money on Drew over Tariq? I don't know, man. I might have to give it to Tariq on that one. I ain't got that confidence in Drew yet. You know, he's still in training, man. Let me get 2-3 more episodes with Drew. We're gonna get him right. I'm gonna get him in that gym. We're gonna get him right, man. You're gonna be this young and out on the street, you gotta be able to squabble. Or you gotta have that stainless on you. But Kane at the house. And Kane, you know, he's like, man, fuck all this. I got to connect. No one was my plug, and I ain't getting the respect that I'm supposed to be getting. Think about it. If you came home, it ain't even got to be dope. Let's just say you came home with a job. Mm-hmm. And with your job, everybody gets to eat. Now, everybody else in the family, they ain't got no job, but your job can give them a job. Your job can give them a job, so now we can all eat and we can all stack. But your family tells you no. Your mama don't know what the hell she want to do. Your daddy talking about, no, I ain't dealing with nobody that dealt with Dante because fuck Dante. So Kane's sitting here and we know how he is. Mr. Loser Bet try to fight you. We know who Kane is. And right now he's listening to everything Lorenzo talking about. He's like, man, Dad, Poppy, listen. Poppy, it's me. It's me. It's Kane. Drew ain't ready. Y'all supposed to be expanding the footprint. Man, he out there with Everett. I don't know what they doing. They ain't spreading their footprint. I don't know what they doing. Poppy, it's me. Noma. Bricks. 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 I don't think you heard me, Poppy. Bricks. 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 Like, Poppy, it's me. Drew ain't ready. Nigga, I got a new connect. I got a penthouse. But I got knuckleheads working for me. Come on, Poppy, it's me. It's me. And it was at this moment I said, you know what? This Kane character is intriguing. We need to go ahead and put him on the board because he's telling us that he got his own connect. That's what he's just telling us. He got his own connect. He got his own connect. Now they're mentioning somebody by the name of Noma, but we not too sure who she is yet. That's why she got the question mark. We're gonna talk about Noma in a little bit. Is she the head of this whole thing? Is she the head of this whole thing? Do we know yet? We don't know yet. We're gonna figure it out though. Lorenzo's like, hey man, quit bullshitting. Go find the niggas that did this shit to Zeke and handle that. You know, Mo ain't gonna stop tripping until she figures out who it was. And he's like, hey man, Pops, I'm trying to tell you that I got a new connect, and you keep trying to tell me to go look for some niggas to kill Zeke. Hey, Poppy, you go look for him. I got shit to do. I got bricks. So Kane goes out and he starts interrogating people. Takes him to this underground bridge. Or I don't know what this is. It looked like a bridge underground. What is it? It ain't no tunnel. I can't tell you what it is, but wherever it is, you ain't trying to be there, let alone with your hands tied behind your back. That's what you're not trying to do. Not on a Monday, not on a Tuesday, not on a Wednesday or a Thursday, not even a Friday on your free time. Do you want to be tied up in a chair down here? Now, you know, I be always talking about every week why the TV shows usually have something else that is tied to another show, just like we seen on the show Thursday. Louis was tied up. Louis had that flame, that little blowtorch. Same thing here. Every week, man. Every week, shows had the same shit in it for some reason. For some reason, when you watching shows, they usually have the same shit on the same week. But Kane in here, and he's talking to the pilot, man. What'd you see, man? What'd you see? Now, I don't know. Let's be honest here. If I'm the pilot for Dante Spears, let's like all be logical here. If I'm the pilot for Dante Spears, aka Mecca, the night that Zeke got shot, okay, I was there. I may have seen something. When Kane showed up to kidnap, I'd be like, hey, bro, it was a nigga in a black jacket and bald headed. There wouldn't even be no reason to kidnap me. There wouldn't be any reason to kidnap me. I'm a fucking pilot, bro. My client is dead. Hey, any information you need about that? I'm a fucking pilot. You think I'm about to let a nigga kidnap me? To ask me questions? As soon as he got there, I'm like, hey, I don't know nothing. All I know was some light-skinned dude, bald-headed with a black jacket. The black dude over here, he's sitting here watching this guy's hands. He got his hands behind his back. He's screaming and shit. You just seen his hands get caught on fire. Nigga, it shouldn't have took that much time for you to say, I seen a truck with a broken tail light. As soon as he would have got that flame off old boy hand, hey man, it was a truck, broken tail light. These motherfuckers, I don't know who they loyal to. Dante is dead. If the only information you knew was a truck with a broken tail light, nigga, I seen a truck with a broken tail light, nigga, you were just security at the goddamn hangar, bro. Dante is gone, nigga. The feds have seized everything. You heard it. David said the feds took everything except for the condo. These dudes went through a torture to hold it down for Dante. But Kane finds out that there's a guy with a black jacket, bald-headed, a truck with a broken tail light. Look at Eric. Hey, how long is it taking y'all as a regular person? How long is it taking y'all to tell them that you seen a bald-headed dude with a jacket? And which one would you tell faster? Would you tell faster that you seen a bald-headed guy with a black jacket, or would you tell that you seen a truck with a broken tail light? Which one would you tell faster? Boy, they was in there, they talking about, man, oh no, nothing, I ain't seen nothing. Man, y'all could have been back at home. Y'all could have been back at home chilling. But instead, y'all holding it down. And y'all regular folk, man, you just a pilot, man. Just, hey. But Kane is getting one step closer, one step further away from Monet and his pappy. But we're going to figure out who the fuck killed Zeke. So now he's out, he's getting these answers. Interrogation is going good. Intimidation. Is it torture? Or is it, man, this is all part of the game. But the next time we see Kane is back at the crib. Wasn't it? Oh, yeah, it was. We in here and we all know that Drew got spray painted. Like his back got spray painted. I don't know how that happened, but it happened. Hey man, Drew in the kitchen hurting too, y'all. What up, Big Wolf? Drew hurting, and now Lorenzo's like, hey man, Kane, what the fuck are you doing? Go find who did this. Cause whoever did that to Zeke did this to Drew. He trying to get loud so Monet can hear that. Whoever did that to Drew must have did the same thing to Zeke. Like, nah, Lorenzo, quit trying to get loud and emphasize Zeke every time, nigga. But Kane look at his daddy like, hey, Pops. Well, my bad. Hey, Poppy. That ain't what happened, man. That couldn't have been what happened. He said, nah, Kane, you need to get out there and figure it out. I told you earlier today, go figure it out, man. I say that's what happened. That's what happened. So we all looking at Lorenzo like, man. What's up, Lorenzo? You good? You good, nigga? Because something don't seem right with Lorenzo. He tripping too much on this nigga and keep saying that he did that to Zeke too. Nigga, you didn't even like Zeke. So now you just sticking up for Zeke? Oh, he did that to Zeke? Yeah. I seen that too, man. Come on now. Hell no. Kane looking at that like, hey, man, I'll get out in these streets and figure it out, but come on, man. Something don't seem right, Poppy. These two went from being the tag team champions. Y'all remember it?
I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana.
They used to be the tag team champions. We were like, damn, Lorenzo and Kane back to back. Man, they about to tear up the city. Now it looks like there's a little divide. Kane, did y'all see Kane was in here smelling the apple? And then he was juggling it. He probably put that motherfucker back down too. Kane, eat that apple. That apple all bruised up now. It's starting to turn brown on the inside. Come on, Kane. You doing that to the green apple. Do that shit to the red apples. Don't nobody eat the red apples. We always eat the green apples. After hearing all this information from Poppy, he has to go out and figure who did this shit. So he's thinking it's some GTG boys. Two gentlemen come in. No one's prepared at all. They just chilling. He gets to whistling. Niggas turn around like, huh? Who's whistling at us? Who whistled at us, huh? Like, come on, man. It's like a cartoon. He said, man, I would have heard a whistle. I'm like, they ain't whistling at me. I'd have kept walking. He would have probably shot me in my back, though. Then that'd be fucked up. But knowing me, after I heard the first gunshot, I could probably jump to the right and roll. Who knows? But he gets the whistling, and Kane's in here now. He's acting a fool. Hey, get down. You're coming with me. Now, this GTG, remember, anybody know this dude named GTG number one? So he go like, man, you ain't taking me. Now, Kane had his gun out, but Kane said, you come with me. Plus, Kane don't want to have nobody leaking, pause, when they get into the range. You know what I mean? He ain't trying to transport somebody and they leaking. He didn't got a bullet wound. You know what I mean? So Kane, he still wasn't prepared because the dude said, oh, no. So I guess Kane was thinking he was just going to be like, all right, man, I'm good. I'm going to come with you. You know what I mean? I guess that's what Kane thought, but it didn't go like that. So he tried to pull his shank out. He's like, yeah. He misses it. Bow. Kane hit him. He's like, oh. We're like, all right, here we go. We got us a little fight scene here. What's Kane going to do? Is he actually going to kill him? They going at it. Ha, he, ha, ha. Man, imagine getting your ass whooped by a nigga in a Balmain sweater. This nigga murked two of your boys. He in the Balmain. I tell you one thing, boy. If you live in New York City, if they got on designer, watch out for them. Hey, one thing that Power is showing us is a motherfucker wearing designer will shoot you. A nigga wearing designer will stomp you out. Well, I guess in this case, it's a nigga in designer with a do-rag on. The do-rag is the giveaway. You know what I'm saying? We can't, if you ain't got the do-rag on, you design, all right, cool, my brother getting some money. But once you put that do-rag on, stay away. Stay away. If a nigga is in designer with the do-rag on, watch yourself. Watch yourself. That nigga might whoop your ass on sight. You never know. It's that do-rag. That do-rag is the giveaway. You're like, come on, man. This nigga up to something. You know that dude Tyrone that walk around with the white beard on? He be like, man, I'm Tyrone. He like slap your shit. Like, man, you gotta watch out for him. It's that do-rag. Damn, imagine getting your ass whooped this ball, man. So Kane snatches him up. He go in his pockets too. He put the stainless on his back. Pull out a couple of stacks. Then what does he see? Ezekiel Cross, 33. It's like, damn. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Trey said, do-rag, no way. Hey, man, I wear a do-rag. I ain't got, my waves be nasty, though. Like, my shit be all parted up and shit. That's why I really don't be giving a fuck. My waves be like this far apart. Like, I just wear a do-rag to lay shit down, man. But we see Zeke's ring. Now, I don't know if that's a promise ring from Miss Carrie, but we see Zeke's ring, and they got that stainless out there. Now, you know, this ain't no robbery or nothing, just an ass whooping. So we got to collect him. We got to go to the house now. Went out to the house. We got to go to the bar. My bad. We got to hit the bar up. We hit the bar. Came in here looking. Yeah, Mom, this is him. He done stole Zeke's chain. Monet is like, oh, really? She don't even let nobody talk. Now, you hear Lorenzo lying ass on the side talking about, yeah, man, he lying. He gonna do it. Anybody gonna lie? Like, nah, nigga. You in here lying. But, hey, man, he's still alive. But as you watch Kane, you realize that, man, he ain't showing no emotion. It's just like, man, I had to do what I had to do. But he knows something don't feel right. He knows something don't feel right. Lorenzo in here talking about, yeah, man, he lying, Mo. He always gonna lie. Anyone in this situation would lie. But Kane was peeping the game, bro. So they go ahead and put him down. Damn. He ain't even did nothing, man. Spray painting somebody's back. Is that enough to die over? That's all he did. He spray painted somebody's back, man. People that like clowns and stuff, they be painting the faces of kids. No one gets mad about it. Man, what's wrong? Spray paint somebody's back. Is it worth dying over? You go to the zoo, they be painting the little paws on the kids' faces. Ain't nothing wrong with paint on the body. He died over that, man. Because somebody hired him. Somebody hired him. He said he was out the country. I don't know. That means if he was out the country, he had to use his passport, bro. That's what that means. He had to use his passport, bro. And he said he was out the country when Zeke got popped. If someone hired him for Drew, he had to use his passport. That's the only way he can get about the country, ain't it? He said he was out the country. He had to use his passport, huh? But they putting the body in the back. If you listen to Lorenzo is trying to sell it, bro. Lorenzo doing too much talking for it to be a dead body. Lorenzo talking about, man, I'm glad to have that off of us. Whew. We finally got that off our backs. Man, I know Monet's going to be happy about this. You know, we're going to see a better. Woo, yeah, man, I'm glad, bro. Hey, you did your job, Kane. You did your job. Woo. You just dumped this body off. We're good to go, son. And Kane's like, man, this shit ain't making sense, Poppy. So what do you mean? He said he did it. He did it. You got him. We're good. He said, no. This guy said that he was paid and he was out the country. He's like, yeah, but you know, he's lying. He's lying about that. He said, no. See, I did some shit on my own also. I did what you told me to do. I went to go find out who killed Zeke. Now, there was this pilot and some black guy. I picked him up. I don't really know what he was doing there, but fuck it. And the pilot told me that it was a bald head guy with a black jacket. And I see you got your taillight fixed. She said, yeah, did a long time ago. What do you mean? Yeah, a couple weeks ago. Yeah, what do you mean? What are you trying to say? I said, nah, Poppy. This ring is Zeke's. But I checked his Instagram. Zeke never wore that ring. Dante should have said. I mean, not Dante, damn. Lorenzo should have said. He wore it during the combine. Were you there? Yeah, you got to throw it on. You're like, that was his good luck piece. But Kane said, nah, Poppy, that don't make no sense. You killed that nigga. Lorenzo like, whoa, wait a minute. Now, this is where you know you got him. So Kane is like, well, you remember that shit I got from Noma? They keep bringing up fucking Noma's name, man. You keep bringing up Noma's name. We have to put her on the board now. Because he said he getting the work from Noma. And they about to start moving that product. And Poppy, you're going to be the first one to move it. Damn, come on now. We got Noma up on the board. She get the small picture because she ain't a big time player just yet. But we don't know if she's really in charge. So that's why we got the question mark next to her name. But Kane figured out what Poppy was doing. Kane knows that Poppy killed Zeke. Kane knows that all the work that he's supposed to be moving for Noma, Lorenzo will now be doing. How far are y'all thinking that this is going to last between the two of them before one of them got to try to get rid of the other? Because it ain't looking good for Lorenzo right now. At any moment, he can scream. Monet. Yeah, he can go say whatever he wants. Monet. Like Monet. Mama. Mama. Every time Lorenzo hear mama, his ass scared. Lorenzo in the living room scared. Mo, are you okay? Like, nah, Lorenzo, it's on now, nigga. Your ass in some shit. Kendall said episode 8 or 9. Kane said, I'm just going to ask Monet. Poppy said, whoa, let's talk. Wait, it was an accident. That's what I'm saying, man. Anytime that Kane is like, Mom, man, Lorenzo going to be in that motherfucker sweating. That neck is going to start right there at that neck. Then the rest of the body. Mama. What do you need, Kane? You need help with something? You need some money? Like, nah, nigga. He just gonna talk to Monet, man. He ain't gonna say nothing. Meech ain't say nothing about his dad, so I don't think Kane gonna say nothing about his poppy. What y'all think? He gonna hold it down? OT, you right. RIP takeoff, brother. Mama. Damn, man, that's fucked up. Poppy, hey. They said Kane has now became the Poppy. Make sure you hit that like button. Oh, we got 100 in here. All right, we just getting started. We just talked about Kane. We're out here watching the Rico be built. That's what we doing at the moment. Watching the Rico be built. And next on the list, we got Drew Tejada. Now, this young man right here, he has a promising future. So we're going to go ahead and put him on the board next to his brother. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Everybody hit that like button if you can. We got 100 in here. Come on, let's get like 75 likes in here. We are watching the Rico get built. All we are learning are who the players are right now. We ain't helping with the Rico. We just figuring out who the players are in the Rico. That's all we here doing. Number 3, Drew Tejada. Drew Tejada. Now, I want everybody to understand that what happened to Drew in this episode can happen to any one of us. So preparation is always something that you need to have. Whether it's going down to the mailbox, going into your garage to get something out the car, because you got to prepare. That floor might be cold. Yeah, it ain't always dangerous. You might walk out there, oh, cold floor. Oh, shit, on my feet. You just want to be prepared in any situation. So with Drew, he's a late bloomer. He's a late bloomer. I give him that. There's nothing wrong with that. He was a sheltered child. So the streets isn't necessarily somewhere that he played at. You know what I mean? That wasn't where he played at. So when it comes to Drew, you have to understand he's really never done anything in life. Think about it. Poppy was locked up. He was like number 3, and number 3 didn't even have a say-so in the organization. Poppy got out, still ain't did nothing. Poppy out, he's supposed to be spreading the footprint. But all we heard this episode was Drew is missing. We don't know where Drew is. We do find out that Drew got his ass whooped. But at this point, we ain't seen Drew because they supposed to be spreading the footprint. And I don't know how they're going to spread the footprint when Drew don't know anybody, because we seen for the first 2 seasons, Drew ain't know nobody. OT said Drew a back. Hey. Oh, shit. That's fucking funny. That's a good one, man. That's a good one, man. See, I don't think about stuff like that. But that was a good one. And that would have been nice if I had that one. That was a good one. No lie. So can we agree that Drew don't know anybody? Drew shouldn't be on the footprint job. Like, that shouldn't be issued out to Drew. When we thinking footprint, we got to think of people that can like network, that are out here in these streets. What up, babe? Oh, man. So the first time we see Drew, so just to be clear that we on day 2 of this drug adventure. We got to work yesterday. Then today we figure out we're putting the plans together. Damn, I'm trying to find where the hell did we see Drew at in this mug? Oh, the first time we see Mr. Drew on screen. Drew's in Everett's room. Now, they saying that Everett, he going to the league. He's signing with OKC. I was like, damn, he going to the Thunder? They trying to say Everett the next Russell Westbrook? I said, damn, okay. Big Everett, big. Yeah. I already know how crazy it is in OKC, but I can imagine Everett going to sign there. He going to be their best player. Oh, man. Him and Shea Gilchrist Alexander. Oh, man, SGA and Everett, bro. SG Everett. That's what they're going to call him, SG Everett. You know what I mean? Everett coming down behind the back. Oh, it's between the legs, off the glass. Everett is nice as hell. My dog ain't get drafted. He just going out to OKC. They were like, man, we need you. We need you. Not a 10-day, not a 20-day contract. We need you. The season, it lies in your hands, Everett. Now, he's about to sign, and Drew's in here like, damn, that's what's up. OKC. Sheesh, the Thunder. Man, they got a young core, too. They got some pieces, bro. You going to go out there, you going to shine. And then Everett was like, yeah, well, before I go, I got a signing party. We about to turn the fuck up. And Drew's like, a signing party? Crazy. He said, yeah, but I want you to come. Drew's like, what? Yeah, I want you to come. You want me to come? Everett gonna say, hell yeah. And I'm thinking, all right, what the hell's going on here? The signing party? Okay, that's cool. That's what's up. But wait a minute. He said the +1. Wait, why you need a +1 to go to your own party? You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking the same thing y'all think. I said, why you need a +1 to go to your party? It's your signing party, nigga. Go whoever you want to go with. Oh, plus one. Oh, y'all talking about going on a date. So Drew was like, oh, a date. You know, yeah. This nigga Drew talking about, man, all right, I'll go. And then they start arguing. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Y'all niggas going on a date or no? Like, come on, man. What we doing here, bro? What is the point of them showing us this, man? This nigga about to go hoop, but they mad at each other. What are we doing here? But then we find out the story had to have this part so we can understand why Drew was out and about. Because I was thinking the same thing Lorenzo was thinking. What were you doing on that side of the city? But if you remember, Lorenzo knows that Drew goes to that side of the city because of Kane. Kane said he over there with Everett, over at Stansfield. So when you look at it, Lorenzo like, hey man, go over by Stansfield. He'll be out there crossing over, whoop his ass. So Drew is supposed to be going on this date. Now, Drew is supposed to be, you hear, he thinks he's supposed to be going on this date. This nigga's supposed to be expanding the footprint in the streets. He's supposed to be putting that work in. He's supposed to be networking. He's supposed to be getting some money. But in his head, he think he's supposed to be a +1 to a nigga signing to the OKC Thunder. You see what's going on here? These kids ain't got no discipline. We told you to go expand the footprint. And instead of extending the footprint, you got a footprint on your back, nigga. You see what happens when you don't do what you're instructed to do? So Brayden in here, yeah, we doing it. OKC, woo, woo, woo. All right, it's gonna be OKC, all right. It's gonna be some OKC, all right. It's gonna be some Thunder, nigga. Now that's early in the morning that he's over here. The next time we see Drew is later on that evening. Drew just walking, la-di-dee, la-di-da. It's a good day to be a Tejada. New York City. We beefing with niggas, but who cares? La-di-dee, la-di-da. Hey, my man, what's up? Hello, what's going on? Hey, you got the time? First of all, listen. What up, Jacoby? It's about to get real. It's 2023. Everybody more than likely has a phone. Now, if someone randomly stops to ask you, hey, my man, what time is it? You know it is time for you to continue walking. Now, watch yourself, because niggas still try to rob you. But don't stop to talk to this Negro at all. This man pulled up on you. What is this, a Versace puffer? A Versace vest? What is this? This is name brand. This is designer. I ain't telling no nigga what designer on what time it is, nigga. You should have bought a phone, nigga. You should have bought a watch, nigga. You wearing designer, you don't need to ask me shit. I'm in Express, nigga. I'm in Guess, nigga. You don't need to know the time. But that's sign number one. Well, actually, that's sign number two. Sign number one is as soon as a nigga start walking up to you, before he even start talking, be aware of that motherfucker. You ain't even supposed to. You see him, y'all don't make no eye contact. But if y'all do, don't break your shit. But as soon as they get to talking, oh yeah, there ain't nothing else to talk about. It ain't nothing that you can do to talk to me like, hey, bro, no, nigga, I ain't buying nothing, I ain't selling nothing, I don't need nothing. Hey, but man, what time is this nigga Drew? Then he went to pull out his phone. Man, you'll never reveal your valuables, man. They're gonna have to whoop your ass to get that motherfucker. Or if they got that toolie on you, all right, here you go. But if they ain't got no Thule on them, shit, we just got to fight for this motherfucker then. Jacoby said the last scene with Kane and Lorenzo, that was fire. Yeah, man, that was good. Thank you for that $1.99. Man, Kane really stepped it up. I wish he would have stepped it up enough to be here for Drew because listen, now after you didn't engage in conversation, you got to be very quick on your toes. Now, you all think that I just be talking and making shit up on here, being funny. Ha. I mean, I'm trying to entertain y'all, but I do be giving y'all some truth. Now, in one episode, we seen two things that I mentioned in another episode the day before, exactly 24 hours ago. And as soon as you get up on this man like this, if you do take your phone out, when he comes up to try to hit you, turn, elbow the gut. All he had to do was just turn, up, in, out. That's all he had to do. Ow! And then he could have ran. I'm telling you, that's all he had to do. He said, hey, man, what time it is? He pulled his phone out. All you had to do is just turn a little bit, up, in, out. Elbow the gut, it'll get you out of any situation. Elbow the gut. The gut is one of the most sensitive spots ever. You elbow the gut, and nigga don't know what. Oh shit! That's why you just take two fingers and just poke somebody in their side. If you sitting by somebody right now, just poke them in the side, catch them all guard. I bet they jump. Yeah, they gonna jump. That motherfucking gut get to jumping. You know how it is. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. You elbow the gut. Oh shit! Even if you don't knock them down, it's just up, in, out. You know what I mean? It's gonna get them up off you. And hey, now I can't tell you what's gonna happen after that. You better have some legs up under you because if they really want to, they gonna whoop your ass. Now, this right here, this move is only if you prepared to get chased down and get your ass whooped. It's either that, look, it's either they chase you down and they whoop your ass or you get away. But if they gotta chase you down after the elbow, the gut, oh, when I tell you they gonna whoop your ass, you're gonna be looking worse than Drew. You're gonna be looking worse than Drew. If they gotta get up and chase you down, then whoop your let me tell you, they're gonna be mad and they're gonna be out of breath too. I'm talking about they might be they're gonna get a breather and then they're gonna get back on your ass. So you gotta be prepared now, but I've told y'all before that Mo mode, I can't guarantee that everybody gonna win. That Mo mode to get you right, but I cannot make a guarantee that you will have positive results. You gonna fuck up with that Mo mode, but you gotta know your limits. AOT, I told you that poke. If you poke somebody in the gut right now, they jumping. They like, man, what the fuck are you doing? It don't matter who. He's like, hey, man, what the fuck? What up, Rick James? But let's break down what Drew did. Not a goddamn thing. Drew done got his ass whooped. Man, I gave Drew so many alternative things that he could have done. He could 10 things. All of them would have avoided getting your ass whooped. But guess what? Sometimes you fuck up in life. Sometimes you go fuck up in life. Just hope you don't never fuck up like this, because it was bow, one hit, on the ground, like, oh, it's over with for Drew. Then he said, hey, man, what is this? I don't know. They don't say no Montclair, does it? No, Mac, I don't know what it is. But he's like, hey, man, what are you doing? Back. Dog, he knocked this nigga Drew out, bro. Look at this. He knocked this nigga Drew out, bro. I said, come on, Drew. We can't have you in the street expanding the footprint and you getting knocked out, nigga. Drew gets knocked out, but guess what? Like Kobe Bean Bryant said, job not done. Job not finished. They said, you ain't happy with knocking him out? He said, nope. Job not finished. He knocked this nigga Drew out, caught his breath, dragged this nigga Drew into the little fence, and then proceeded to whoop his ass a little bit more. I'm talking about he got back on his ass after he caught his breath. Damn. That little nigga had some energy. Pause, man. I tussled him a little bit before I knocked him out. Yeesh. I ain't done with him, though. Hold on. Get him in here. They done drug Drew ass in there. Got to whooping his ass. Turned this nigga over. Lift his shirt up. This nigga ain't had no undershirt on under his sweater. He just had straight sweater on skin. So you know that motherfucking GTG, when he get up, it's going to be sticking to the inside of that sweater, too. They had to peel that sweater off of fucking Drew's back when he got home. He ain't had no undershirt on. Man, you fucked up in the game now. That paint about to be sticking all on that wool. Well, he lifts the shirt up. He go ahead and put a big GTG on the back. I said, damn. That's fucked up, man. That's an ass whooping for you right there. There ain't nothing you can do to come back from that. You can't even call me, because like if I hear a nigga whoop your ass like that, man, I can't help you. That's the shit you got to go get back on your own right there. Like, man, I can't, hey, I ain't got nothing to do with old boy. Like, he that's just too disrespectful right there. That's between y'all two. Like, niggas know not to get that disrespectful. Me, they whoop my ass, they leave me there. They whoop your ass, they spray paint you. They at least respect me. This dude done whooped Drew's ass. Now, Drew is doing a move that will work on a bear. And this move is called playing possum. Either Drew is knocked the fuck out, or he thinks as long as I play like I'm knocked out, he won't hit me no more. And y'all probably thinking, Mo, what are you talking about? Because we seen this nigga Drew get knocked the fuck out. Bow. Then he drug his ass in there, right? Drew is unconscious right now. Sleeping. GTG on his back. Then he gets flipped back over. Whoop, whoop. Snatches this nigga's chain. Drew is unconscious. Drew don't know what the fuck is going on. We like, damn, Drew. Fight back. Please, Drew, get up. Drew, no. Please say that Drew did that. I'm looking at the screen. I'm crying. I said, damn, Drew didn't get to go to the birthday party, the signing party, whatever the fuck it was. Oh. They didn't kill Drew. I'm crying. I'm like, damn, they didn't got Drew. Oh, well. Should have been expanding the damn footprint. But Drew was knocked the fuck out. I said, damn, it's all wet. He said, this for little guap, you bitch ass nigga. Drew can't even hear it. So everything he's saying, he can't even process it. We like, damn, Drew knocked the fuck out, man. You don't ever want to see nobody like that. And then he stands over him like, yeah, you bitch. And then he spits on him. And Drew moves. I thought Drew was knocked out. He was playing possum the whole time. He gets spit on. He talking about moving his face. Nah, you knocked out, Drew. You let this nigga spray paint your back. You wasn't knocked out this whole time. I thought you was knocked out. I told you Drew was playing possum. He thought, man, as long as I act like I ain't conscious, he ain't gonna hit me no more. This nigga spit on you and spray paint your back, man. You should have got up and tried to run. Man, he gonna have to knock me out for real if he trying to spray paint my back. I'm running. I'm trying to get the fuck up out of there. That's a horrible situation to be in. A nigga whooping your ass. He thinking about spray painting your back. Like, nigga, you can with a can of spray? I mean, a spray can? What the fuck are you doing? What are you out tagging shit before you whoop my ass, nigga? What were you doing with a can? Why you got the can on you? You just hear, nigga, what do you have a goddamn spray can for out here in the middle of the night, nigga, asking for what time it is? You on some bum type shit. But guess what? If you would have peeped that from the beginning, the nigga had designer on and no phone. Something ain't right. We just talked about Balmain with the do-rag. Something ain't right. But hey, I'm just telling y'all what I observed. Now, y'all can believe it or not, but we just seen two scenarios where I predicted it correctly. You got to be on the lookout. You got to be on the lookout. Drew got his ass whooped in the middle of New York. Is it common that niggas get their ass whooped like this in New York? Who's in New York City? Who's in New York City? Is it common that nigga just get their ass whooped just in the middle of the street? Pop, pop. I know World Star used to show shit like that, but golly. Drew done got whooped on. Now, Drew was supposed to be going to this OKC signing. Instead, GTG, they signed the dotted line, nigga, and the contract of death. Hey man, all I'm saying, y'all, is Drew got his ass whooped. Y'all can feel sorry for him. What y'all want to do? Drew got his ass whooped. And that's why it's important when people tell you what to do. If that's your job, do what they tell you to do. They telling you this for a reason. Drew, expand the footprint. Stop fucking with Everett, man. Everybody in the family told you stop fucking with Everett. Now look at it happen. Well, we know Lorenzo did it, but come on, man. Still, if you just do what you're supposed to do. Let me ask y'all this, though. How many of y'all ever had a can of spray? Like I think I used my dad was spraying, my mom and dad were doing something. They had like these old ass stands, and my mama had these this spray and it had like rocks in it. So you spray shit down. I used to tear shit up with that motherfucker. I used to be out there, Mom, what you need? But I never walked around with that. Where am I putting that at? Like in my hoodie? In my hoodie pocket? I know for damn sure if I had that motherfucker in my sweat pockets, man, that motherfucker be hanging out. My sweat pockets don't be that deep. They be deep enough for a phone, but a damn can? I mean, I don't know about that. You just hear a nigga walking up on you talking about, hey man, what you doing back there? What you shaking? Nigga, man, you don't give him behind me. So Drew done got his ass whooped. Drew got to go to the house. Drew in the house, he's sitting there. And man, I did not know that Monet said that, let me do something for the pain. I thought she said something for the pain, but I forgot that like the ass whooping was bad enough. But how did I forget that the nigga spray painted his back? I just thought, man, take a bath, get this shit up off of there. The motherfucker should be still wet unless that nigga was knocked out for a while. Fucking Drew. Man, he got his ass whooped, y'all. What y'all thinking, man? Could Drew avoided that situation? And are y'all gonna give up the time? Y'all gonna give up the time? Man, y'all know what time it is. I'm telling you, man, he had that NWO like Hulk Hogan, man. But Drew in here, he hurting too. He hurting too, man. His face is all bruised up. You want to ask Drew, like, hey, man, did you fight back? Because if you look at his knuckles are messed up too. That's probably from when he was dragging him. When he was knocked out, the bottom of his hand was on the ground. Ah. Exactly. Hey, if somebody asks you the time, man, if they ain't got the time, then they don't need to be nowhere. Where you got to be at that you need to know the time? If you need to know the time, that means you're going to be late. That means you're going to be late. Because if you had to walk somewhere, you knew you had to be there, you leaving earlier. You don't want to, but you leaving earlier. If you know you got to be there. But Drew's beat up and he's walking up out of here. He's hurt. My neck and my back. But Drew gets up and he walks all the way over to Everett's spot. Everett, it's me, man. Don't turn your back on me, man. It's me, man. I'm sorry. Everett said, man, what's wrong with you, man? I should have listened to your family, man. Your family kept telling me to leave. It's like, damn, Everett, man. You know, I'm upstairs. I'm getting ready to come downstairs. You know, I used to hoop for Stansfield back in the day. But I'm a janitor up here now. I just cleaned off the 3rd floor, coming downstairs, about to call it a night, and I hear these two arguing. But I get behind the wall because I'm looking down there, and the light-skinned brother, his face is beat up. So I'm like, man, somebody must have jumped that nigga on the outside. I'm gonna wait a little bit because these young niggas, they be wild. I'm telling you, they jump on the old man for no reason. I ain't trying to get jumped on tonight, so I'm just sitting back, and I'm gonna tell y'all what I'm peeping out down here. So whatever you hear is these two talking. Everett's like, man, where were you? You know what? I don't even want to hear it. Drew said, man, why, man? I got jumped, man. He said, no, your family was right. They told me, stay away from you. You're no good. You don't know nothing, Drew. He said, no, man, it ain't even like that, man. I wanted to be there, man. OKC is my thing, man. I've been a Thunder fan, man. I remember when they was in Seattle. So Drew over here just lying now. They was in Seattle, being Ray Allen was out there hooping. Yeah. I remember when KD got drafted. Everett said, I don't want to hear it, Drew. This is my dream. This ain't yours, man. You fuck with my life, man. Leave me alone, man. Drew said, man, stop, man. Don't leave, please. Please don't. Please don't leave. Everett said, man, the OKC Thunder, they calling me, man. I got to be focused out there, man. I'm just going to start a new beginning, man. A new beginning. Drew said, man, please, man, don't leave, man. I apologize, man. Look, they whooped my ass. Look, man, I got GTG on my back, man. GTG's on my back. Everett, I'm here, man. I'm here for you. Everett don't want to hear that. Everett is smart. We thought Everett was laughing. Like last week, we were laughing at Everett. Everett said he was going to the league. You laughed. I laughed. I said, this nigga Everett ain't going to no league. This nigga signing with the Thunder. This just a reality check. He like, nigga, I'm out. He said, don't follow me, man. Don't fucking follow me. Drew's heard it. Drew's, hey, man. Drew starts getting mad now. Everett going upstairs, he hyped. Everything, he about to start fresh. He about to go out to OKC. He about to be on the hose. He about to be hooping. Everett signed that contract. Drew stood him up. He said, I don't like men's no more. I like women's. He signed that OKC contract, came back, cut Drew ass off. Drew turned into the Hulk. Motherfucking Tariq texted him, hey, nigga, we need you downtown right now. Whoop, whoop, where you at? Where you at? Tariq said, hey, man, we can't reach Kane. We need you right now. Nigga, the bat symbol went up. This nigga, Drew said, how could you be so heartless? This nigga answered the message and said, bet, be there. I turned the fuck up on y'all. I'll be there. This nigga got the text message from Tariq because he wanted to pop. He wanted to let that thing air out in the school, but he said, I ain't gonna do it. Where do broken hearts go? It ain't no heart. There's an ice box where my heart used to be. This nigga Drew seen the text message. He said, nigga, I'm sprinting over there. 10 minutes ago, this nigga was limping out of the kitchen. Now he running downtown and he gonna sneak up on your ass. Now, if you got something to do, hey, you better do it now because we are creeping. Drew sneaking up. Drew in the cuts. Drew is like the nigga Batman right now. Drew is the nigga Batman right now. All black, creeping, standing there. Tariq didn't even tell him what we needed you downtown for. Tariq said, where you at? We can't get in touch with Kane. We need you now. He didn't say we need you to kill a nigga. This nigga Drew showed up and said, fuck it. Let's get it. Drew showed up. Nick is walking out. We like, damn, where Drew coming from? He done got his ass whooped. Nick ain't paying no attention. He looking around. I would have seen a nigga with a hoodie behind me. Oh, yeah, it's already like, as soon as I start hearing feet behind me, I'm looking to see who it is, just in case. You just like glance over. You know what I mean? You got to be, especially at the night. In the middle of the night, yeah. This is where shit could go down. Especially if you know you're about to cross the street. Now, this is giving you a chance. You actually want to do this when you walking. If you think that somebody's falling, you stop somewhere. Stop on a corner. Like if you see some people, just stop on a corner where everybody can see you. And if they stop, they coming after you, nigga. But if they keep walking, it's like, all right, cool. But yeah, just watch yourself. Just watch yourself. Now he out here, but you know, this is Nick. Man, I'm Nick. I got all your protein powders. I got everything you need. I got it for the hello. What you need? You need some protein? You need some cocaine. You ain't hear that from me. You need perk 30? Perk 30, perk 30. Yeah, what you need? So he ain't even paying no attention because he don't think that he's beefing with nobody. He making money. Ethan's trucks is pulling up. And this nigga Drew them pushed him out in the middle of the street. This dude, all right, if you fall in the street like this, y'all, hey, remember what we said. Get your breathing in. All right, y'all, listen to me. Once you get pushing your back, your natural body movement, your body gonna snap like this. Ah! Now, what you gotta do is you gotta go in to try to cover the face. Ah! Once you hear the truck is coming, remember, control your breathing. In through the nose, out the mouth. You want to get 3 of those in. Even if the truck is coming, 3 of them, get 3 of them in. All you hearing is the trunk. Now what you want to do is you're going to turn your body at 45 degrees. And you're going to be straight. And the truck going to drive right over you, just like on rush hour. Just like on rush hour. That is all you got to do. You just turn that body 45. Lay straight back. That motherfucking truck going to ride right over you. Ain't going to hit you nothing. They did it in rush hour. In the TV world, that would work. You hit the ground. You hear the truck. You get your breathing. Turn 45. Truck go right over you. You good to go, y'all. You are good to go. But Drew ends up catching the body. Walking off in all black. So what y'all think about Drew, man? What y'all think? Did Drew step up? Did Drew step up like you thought he would? Because I give him some credit for this. He redeemed himself. But initially, I was looking at Drew. I said, man, nah. Drew ain't power up like he's supposed to. You know what I mean? Drew ain't power up like he was supposed to. But this kill right here shows that he's willing to do what it takes. Hey, man, make sure you hit that like button. We got 60 likes. We got 115 in here. All right, cool. We doing good. We just getting started, though. We are going through the chart. We are watching the Rico build itself. Now, the next question that we have. Yeah, let's get 80 likes, y'all. Let's get 80 likes, and we about to talk about Diana. So I'm going to give you the question for Diana. I think this is the last one I got. Yeah, this is the last one I got. What room did Diana work in? What room did Diana work in? And we got to place her on the board because she is next. She on deck. She is on deck. All right. Miss Diana. Chrissy said Drew released his anger. Yeah. The thing about Drew, and that ass whooping was vicious. Now, did Nick deserve to die? Like, could they have just taken over what Nick had? Yeah, but guess what? That is a Tejada. That is a Tejada. This family here, this side of the board right here, we don't care what happens. We ain't even started this side of the board, but this side of the board right here, we know that they reckless as a motherfucker. So whatever happened to this family on this side, this is the Tejada family. If it was up to me, if it was up to me, this would be the Rico. We wouldn't even involve this side over here. We wouldn't even build this side. It would just be this. If it was up to me, if we can get these off the street, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we can get these 5 off the street, New York will be a better place. I don't even think we need this side. We don't need this side of the board here. We just need that side right there. That's the Rico. If it was up to me, that would be the Rico side. Look at this family. Do I gotta mention them? Lorenzo, Kane, Drew, Diane. Listen to that crew right there. Then you got Monet tied up here. Listen to the Tejada family, man. I don't know, man. That's some crazy ass shit over there going on, man. That whole family weird. All right, so we got Diana for the rest of the Tejada family. Damn, we got a lot of characters in this motherfucking show, don't we? Or maybe I don't know, man. Maybe it's just because I care more about the storyline, and you know. But if y'all want, we can do this on more shows. Y'all cool with like doing a little board and stuff? Or is it doing too much? Or y'all really don't care about it? If y'all don't care about it, I'm gonna be hurt. Damn, I thought I was doing something. I thought I was taking it to another level. Oh well. It was cool while it lasted, man. Well, I don't have Obi. Like I said, I have wild cards. I got wild cards that we can write people's names in. Well, I only got 6 or 5, I think. 3. Yeah, I got 6. So we can do some wild cards. Now, see, I haven't even been throwing in, hey, they could be the CI. You know what I'm saying? They could be this, they could be that. Why can't we continue to have a conversation about who the CI? I mean, the CI is? Like, why are people mad that people got different theories? Don't know nobody. Nobody know who Breeze is. Don't nobody know who Breeze is. Ain't no one saying, like, it's a TV show, man. Whoever you want the CI to be could be the CI. Until they tell us who it is, we don't know. We don't know. Because I got some shit for Jenny, too. I got a few questions to ask her. But we got Diana up now. Diana's at standstill. The legacy continues. First, it was Ezekiel Cross. Now it's Diana Tejada. Some say Diana Tejada is probably one of the most intellectuals in the family. That's just what word on the street is. They say Diana good with numbers. They say Diana can whip a book up on you right now. Let's get it. That's what they say. I'm not making this up. That's what they say. And when we see Diana, it's in the classroom. Shout out to my dog Brillo. He'll be up today. We might be doing something together. I'll let him announce it. But we in the classroom. We in the classroom. Today's episode is called Need versus Greed. We kind of know what Miss Bennett here for too now, Professor Harper. Need versus greed. Now, you got to remember, this is the, how can I put it? The sharpest knives in the drawer are in this room right now. Any knife you need is in this room right now. Now, there was 300 of them trying to get in here. Only a select few, hand-picked, got to get in this class. Now, this isn't a class that I would be in. This is not a class that I would be in. Ain't no way Mo could get in this class and actually graduate. I probably wouldn't pass the class. Because you got to be on your P's and Q's. You got to have a response quickly. And man, when I'm in class, most of the time, I'm not even thinking about what the hell they talking about. I'm looking at my phone. I'm chilling. Probably drawing something. Probably laughing. Probably listening to music. But it's need versus greed. Now, all the smartest kids are in here. Bruce Andrea's in here. She turning up. Tariq turning up. The kid behind her turning up. So everybody got the perfect responses. Now, it would have got to me and they would have said, need versus greed. Mo, how do you feel about it? And I'm going to tell you straight up, Professor Harper, I need $1. That's what I need. Yeah, I need $1. Greed would be me saying I need $1 million. I need $1. You know what I'm saying? Greedy would be me saying I need $1 million. They said, Mo, dig deeper. That's surface level. I'm like, man, look, that's the only way I look at it. That's the only way I look at it. Now, everybody's in here giving their perspective. And we looking at Diana. She's like, okay. Now, Diana, she ain't really got too good of a response because Diana ain't got the book. Diana like me. I ain't buying the book. Our homework should never be reading. Our homework should never be something out the book. Man, let us just pick something and relate it to something. Have a topic, man. We don't need to read the book. If the teacher does a good enough job explaining it, we don't need the book. That's how I look at class. If the teacher knows what he talking about, I don't need the book. Hey, you did a hell of a job, man. What you gonna test me on? That's what you got to teach me. If you teach me this, then all right, bet. I'm gonna know this. But if you tell me to read the book and then I gotta go answer to it, that ain't what you taught me. That's what the book taught. I could have read the book on my own. I want to get tested on the shit you taught me. Now, everyone laughed last year when I told y'all the Tejadas ain't getting money like that. The Tejadas ain't getting money like that. When she got on that helicopter ride, it was like, oh, I knew it right then and there. I said, they ain't got no money. All the dope dealers have taken helicopter rides. All the dope dealers in New York City, if you were making over $10,000 a day, they took a helicopter ride. When she said she never, I said she ain't. Hey, the Tejadas ain't never get no money. James St. Patrick, Tommy Egan, they didn't know who the Tejadas were. No one knew who the Tejadas were. The Tejadas are beefing with niggas named GTG. You think James St. Patrick knew who the fuck these motherfucking gutter hustlers were? Lorenzo been in jail longer than Ghost been out, so you know they couldn't have been bigger than Ghost because Lorenzo was in jail. When you think about the Tejada family, they really ain't. They some low-level thugs. They the big dogs or the little dogs. Like if you just starting off, if Mo and the Moets were if I was like, hey, I got a brick, y'all. Well, I can't even say I got a brick. Let's just say I got a half. I got a half, y'all. That's what the Tejadas are. The Tejadas are supplying me. They were never big dogs. I'm thinking, wait. They saying the Tejadas used to be big or something when Lorenzo was out, nigga. When Lorenzo was out, nigga, Raising Canaan was going on. I said, oh, the big dog. Nigga, you about 40. You been in what? You did 10 out of a 15-year bid. So you went in 2022. You went in 2012. That's when you was big. And James St. Patrick ain't know about you. Ain't no one know about no Tejada. That's like 2 years before, 3 years before Ghost got on the scene. I told y'all last year, man. Y'all think I just be on here talking shit. I do. But I'm going to tell you the truth. The Tejadas is broke. These niggas is bums. They depending on this dude. This man right, he ain't even on the board yet. They depending on this nigga. This little boy right here, 19 years old. The Tejadas are depending on this. They keep trying to tell me that these motherfuckers are the biggest motherfuckers in New York City before James St. Patrick. James St. Patrick had a fucking 20-year run. James St. Patrick got Canaan locked up, what? Like the early 2000s? Yeah, when he got Canaan locked up, that's when James St. Patrick became the big dog. James St. Patrick worked with every single drug dealer in the world. He went through 4 plugs. Y'all over here dealing with Tariq St. Patrick and Dante, the biggest snitch ever. And prior to that, y'all didn't have nothing. Uncle Frank was holding it down for y'all. The Tejadas are fraud, y'all. The Tejadas are fraud. I said, wait a minute, man. All this ain't making sense. I guess you got to fake it till you make it. What up, y'all? What y'all think about the Tejadas before we go any further with Diana? She's a part of this Tejada family tree, man. What? How much were they making? Now, I don't want to pocket watch. Y'all always get on me. Y'all always say, Mo, you pocket watching. Mo always in somebody's pocket. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. When were they ever on? When were the Tejadas ever really on? Lorenzo wasn't copping for James. He couldn't cop him James. He wasn't making enough money. You didn't hear you didn't hear Milan or anybody coming over here talking about, hey, let me talk to the motherfucking Tejada family. No, they were going to James to take over New York City. It was never a mention of a Tejada because you were getting it from whoever James was selling it to. Y'all were the big dogs or the little dogs. Y'all were big dog to us. When I'm walking down the street, I'm like, yeah, the Tejadas, they getting money. But nigga, compared to the niggas getting money, y'all ain't getting money. Y'all got more than us, but y'all ain't getting money like that. The Tejadas were the big dogs or the little dogs. That's all it was. These niggas can't even afford books. You send your kid to school. Y'all supposed to be in the dope game, but you can't even afford the books, nigga. They hustling backwards. This nigga James St. Patrick had so much money lined up. This nigga put his kid through school for 4 years. Everything paid for. And then he gonna give him some money on the back end for completing school. And he didn't even like the little nigga, but he did it anyway. So you mean to tell me that the Tejadas was really in the game, moving that work? Y'all want me to believe that now? I don't. The whole family is a fraud. I'm looking back like the numbers ain't adding up. They not adding up at all, Tejadas. So I got you on the board as a suspect for fraud. I'm putting you on the fraud list. That matter of fact, let me call up one of my partners. Where they at? Yeah, Jenny, it's Mo. Yeah. Get the SEC on the line right now. I need the IRS on the line right now. I know the first place we need to look. We need to look at that motherfucking bar they got. That motherfucker ain't made no money, and I don't know how they keep on the lights over there because they ain't making no money. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and run them through fraud. If you got them on that Rico board that I heard about earlier, yeah, you can keep them up there. But this is gonna be open and closed with B. I'm gonna go ahead and pin 15 on each one of them. I'm telling you, Jenny, the evidence that I'm about to present to you, they going down. They going down. Trust me, it's more information than Blanca, more information than motherfucking Whitman. Yeah, we got information. Tejada's they fraud. I've been going through their taxes right now. They ain't really getting it like that. They ain't living like that. They ain't living like that. I'm telling you this, Jenny. I'm telling you, we looking at it right now. I got the board up right now, Jenny. Jenny, hey, you know what? You know what? You're gonna be pissed off if you don't take this information right now. You keep thinking that Sachs is the one. You keep saying that he's just fucking CI. No, listen. I know you and Sachs be fucking around, but he is not the perfect nigga. Look, I've been around Davis. I've been around Sachs. I know that Sachs, you may think, you know what? I'm not even going to that. These niggas is fraud. Stop, Jenny. Hey, they fraud. All right. I'm going to go tell Blanca then because I know you ain't got no power to get no fucking Rico, do you? You can't get no. While I'm on the phone with you, you can't get no fucking Rico. Get off my phone, Jenny. Oh, yeah, we tell it. Tejadas are fraud. The Tejadas are fraud. Hey, we working right now. We working right now. This ain't me. This is who they want me to be. This ain't me. It's a cordyceps, man. It's the police cordyceps. It's in my head right now. They got me doing this shit. They got me watching them put the Rico together. If it was up to me, if this was really Mo, y'all, I'd tear this board down, man. I wouldn't even have this in the room, man. The Tejadas then sent their daughter to school. The same school.
I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana.
Diana in this motherfucker, no book. Everybody paying attention. Everybody answering the questions correctly. Diana ain't got no book. Did I mention that? She ain't got no book. But everybody know what's going on. Hey, man, that was actually a good one on the Tejada family. We might have to write that one down. Hey, Tejada family, man, shout out to y'all, man. But, man, it don't look like y'all been getting it like that, man. What y'all think, man? What y'all think about the Tejadas? Are they really living like that or they were broke? They had more money than us, but they wasn't like living like that. You know, hey, everybody lives paycheck to paycheck. Look at them. They living brick to brick. If they ain't getting no bricks, guess what? They can't get no check. They can't pay no rent. They out here selling shit. The bars is closed back down. They done sold their bottles of liquor to me for $1. You know what I'm saying? I bought the whole bar for $272. Oh, yeah, Kendall, you know it's there, man. We just getting ready, man. We just getting warmed up, y'all. We should have been doing the board. We should have been doing the board on the OG power. We should have been doing the board on the OG. Oh, man. And then comparing boards, that'd be nice. Hey, all right. Tommy, Force, we might have to put a Rico together on your ass. If y'all see anybody else doing the board, man, just politely in they chat, just tell her, hey, man, like, you just like Mo. Just tell her you just like Mo. That's all. That's a good thing, you know, because we used to grow up and say, I want to be like Mike. Now, I'm not saying I'm better than nobody. I'm just saying, man, if they get this, if they inspired by it, hey, let's collaborate. Let's collaborate. Jenny needed Blanca. Jenny needed Whitman. You know what I'm saying? Let's go on. I don't know. This ain't my board. This is just what we've seen so far. And right now, Diana's on the board, and Diana's in school, but she ain't got no money because her family put her in college, but they ain't give her no money. You know what I mean? So Diana's like, yeah, after tuition and fucking living expenses and all the other stuff, I can't afford the books. Effie said, yeah, I know. I've been in that situation before. I thought Effie was about to tell her how to like steal some shit. I ain't gonna lie. I thought Effie was about to say, yeah, I've been there before. I've been stealing. But Diana's like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Effie said, man, I'm hearing that the TAs, the TAs. Oh, Effie is on the list too, yeah. Hey. We got your ass too. We'll get to you in a minute. Effie's like, man, I hear the TAs, they got some extra books. You know what I'm saying? That the teachers give them. Now Salim, he over there also. He know what he doing. He looking. You know when you got them eyes on you. You know when you got them eyes on you. I see you too. So he peeping a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You know, hey, you know. You sitting upright. You're trying to be articulate. Not me. I'm in the back chilling. He's sitting here. Yeah, definitely. So this is in Diana's head now. She's like, you know what? Let me go holler at the TA because I need to get them books. I need to get them books. Y'all ever done anything like that for some free shit? Flirted with somebody for some free shit? It ain't never worked with me, man. I will tell you though, when I used to work at the movie theaters, it wasn't flirting or nothing like that, but shit, if girls came up to the line, man, get whatever you want, dog. If a dude came up there with his girl, man, get whatever you want, dog. I'm gonna look out for you, man. What you need, what you need, what you need. You know what I'm saying? Order what you want, big dog. It's on the house. It's on the house. It ain't on the house, but it's on the house. You know what I mean? It ain't on the house, but it's on the house. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. I be hooking people up, man. Make sure everybody eat B. Now, I want to hear what you guys got to say. Like, I'm going to be looking for the right answer. After she heard that she needs to talk to the TA to potentially get the books, she goes to the room. And our boy Salim is in there. He's like, hey, what's up? What are we going to notice here? What did you think about this scene? Because I know I get called out on it a lot. So I just want to hear what you guys got to say about this scene to see if we on the same page. Cause he like, hey, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. Hey, game mode. Hey, it's game time, y'all. It's game time. Now you like, oh, what is she? What's she doing? What's she doing? She coming in here to talk to me? Like your first thought is automatically she came to, you know what I'm saying? She's trying to get at you. That's your first thought. That's just what it is. It is what it is. She was making eye contact earlier. If she was coming down here just for books, she wouldn't be staring at me in class. What are you staring at me in class for? But now I got to be on alert because you come down here, what I do? Now I'm thinking, did I do like in the wood, run and slap her on the butt and get attacked? Did I do that or something in elementary? I don't remember who this is. Oh, T said put that nigga on the board. Hey, he a random. I'm going to put the randoms down here. When we get done talking about everybody, we're going to put the randoms down there. Nah, actually, she did grab a book, Eric. I think Dina Girl, yeah. Dina Girl, you said he seen money? He seen them dollar signs. Well, guess what? Because I know ain't none of y'all ever going to get it. She did have a book. But I didn't see anybody say, damn, Salim, you pocket watching. No one said, Salim, you pocket watching when he said, how you got a Balenciaga backpack, but you can't afford the books that go in it. Whenever I tell y'all that these niggas is spending more money on clothes than shit they actually need, more you pocket watching. Everybody does. It's obvious. You got a Balenciaga bag, but you can't afford the books. Why would you get the book bag then? She had the book Greed that's in the class. But Salim was pocket watching and it was all right. When I say Tariq is spending too much on designers, oh, boy, you pocket watch it. I'm just saying. Shout out to Salim, a.k.a. Petey McGee's from Kansas City, too. Just saying, we didn't grow up the best. But, hey, you got it, I guess, spend it on shit you don't need, right? You could have bought that JanSport and you could have bought all the books for this semester and next semester with what you spent on the Balenciaga backpack. But he was looking at something else when she came in too. I said, Diana, you know this is inappropriate for school. Golly. Let me get out of here. I ain't supposed to be in here. I'm just a janitor. But I'm also a student. I'm a part-time student. I'm trying to get my way through here. Now, Salim, he ain't tell no niggas. I told y'all I was the janitor. Right? I told y'all I was the janitor over there, and I heard what's going on with you and them. Now, another Tejada in here. Now, I'm a college student too. Salim ain't never mentioned to me that the motherfucking candy shop was hiring. I think I'm out here cleaning toilets. I'm sweeping the floor. This nigga ain't never mentioned to none of the brothers that, hey, man, hey, the shop is open, nigga. You can work in the AC. You get free candy. You get free drink. Nigga ain't never offered me that job, man. I've been knowing this nigga Salim for fucking 2 school years now. This nigga, he ain't here with Diana macking and shit. I heard him offer that job. I came in and said, that's fucked up, man. You know I've been here for 2 years, sweeping these goddamn floors, paying for my books, nigga, and you giving her free books, and you giving her a job? That's fucked up, man. That's how it be in the real world, man. Hey, man, make sure you hit that like button, y'all. Hit that subscribe button. Right now, we talking about the 4th member, the 5th member of the Tejada organization. We bringing them down for fraud, and they taking them up for a RICO. We ain't got nothing to do with the RICO. We just want to make sure them taxes is paid. I'm IRS. Y'all probably wondering what agency am I? I am the IRS. I'm on your ass. Yeah, IRS on your ass. That's what I am. Balenciaga bag, school tuition paid. Okay, it ain't adding up because we can't afford the books. Okay. IRS, that's where I'm at, y'all. Where them dollars at? Now, I had this coat on the whole night. I got a sweater on up under here. I got a long sleeve on up under that. Make sure you hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. We got a long way to go, man. We ain't even halfway done. But we do got the Tejada family on the board, so we doing good. Support the channel. Cash App's at the bottom of the screen. MoedotJ. Hope you guys are enjoying this, man. But Salim has gave the job to Diana. He take her into the shop. Y'all never told me where Diana work at. What room does Diana work in? Now they show up and he's like, yeah, man, you got all the free candy. Now he trying to mac. I give him some credit. He trying to mac. He doing too much play on her having some bread though, but he's low key going in on her. He low key talking bad on her right now. Like she don't get it, but the real ones get it. He just talking about how she got bread, but she's stupid with her money. He like, you probably like $100,000, huh? You know what I mean? He like, I know you got some bread, but it's low key saying you just be spending money on dumb shit. Because if I was you in your situation, he would have been spending on something different. That's what he's thinking. So he low key going in when he talking about the $100,000. But hey, you didn't hear that from me. She's like, nah, I like the Skittles. Now this brother's intelligent. This is some shit that I would know. He said, man, you know, all the Skittles is the same flavor. They just put a different scent on them. And that's facts. It's just like bars of soap. I worked at a soap factory for like 3 months. All the soap, like Dove, Zest, all of it's the same soap. They just mold it different. And when it don't get sold on the shelf, it comes into the warehouse and you got to sort them. You sort them by what color they are. And then what they do is they just recycle them. Like all the soap that wasn't sold, if it's pink, no matter what brand it is, if it's pink, they put in the same thing. They send it through. They squash it all down. They heat it up, and then they just remold them and stamp them with a different brand and just put a different fragrance on them. But all the soap is the same. And that's what he was saying with the Skittles. If you close your nose, it's all the same. Movement Graffiti said he should get her to buy something. Oh, if he like the niggas from Kansas City, like if they got him kind of like molded after, you know what I'm saying, niggas from the town. Oh yeah, he about to break her pockets. He about to break her pockets. If they got him molded like a KC dude, he about to break them pockets. She about to be tricking big time on it too. But we gonna see where this goes, man. I know they getting close. And I can't work in no spot where it's free candy because I'm in that motherfucker all day, baby. Skittles about to be toe up. Mike and Ice. Oh, the gummy bears off the top shelf. The gummy worms. Oh, yeah, it's going down in this motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie to you. And they said we got drinking. He said you can put didn't he say you can put liquor in the cooler? Or he says no liquor in there. I thought he said there's no liquor in there, but you can bring some. I'm coming up here with a fifth of Henny, nigga. I'm getting through my shift. And then he talking about, man, you got enough time to be studying this shit. The hell with that. Nigga, I'm at work. I ain't about to be studying. JoJo Live said, TA ain't no P. I don't know, man. He seem like he pushing P. She over here holding her nose. Now, she's texting Effie. She hits up Effie talking about, thanks for your tip on the books. I think I'm good. So she's cool with this girl, Effie, but her name keeps getting brought up because we know that she's dealing with Tariq. But we ain't got Tariq on the board, so we can't place her on the board until we put Tariq because we don't know where she actually falls. Because I was hearing last year she was a liaison between Tariq and Monet. That's just what the streets were saying. At one point in time, they're saying she was the girl. Now, I did also hear that she told on a nigga in high school. Now, we cannot confirm or deny that because she was a minor, but they are saying that Effie Morales has told before. Along with Effie telling before, how does Jenny know about her? When Lauren said that Effie did it, how she know Effie selling drugs? She said, well, maybe Effie was working with Brayden. Like, nah, Jenny. What you know, Jenny? What Effie been saying, Jenny? What has she been saying, y'all? Until we see the end, she's a suspect. Always gonna be a suspect. But Diana's hitting up Effie. Hey, girl, what's going on? Thanks for the tip on the books. I think I'm good. They come in here as a couple. Okay. Diana runs to the back. Now, what do y'all think? Diana ran to the back because what? She's jealous or she don't want them to see that she's working? What y'all think? I think it's a little bit of both. Now, I wouldn't be ashamed. I never ashamed of any job that I ever had. If I was working a job, I was working a job. I don't go for you can't, hey, nigga, I'm getting a check, man. I gotta do what I gotta do, man. It ain't the best job, but hey, man, I don't need much in life, man. I live a very modest lifestyle. But she runs to the bathroom. I'm gonna go in the back and put this on. He's looking like, all right. Then we hear them up there. This is relationship goals right here. She tell you she don't want to be your girl one day. Then she's walking with you one day, and then she tells you no one's noticed me as your girlfriend, so it's cool. That's love right there. That's bae goals right there. That's who you want to marry right there. Somebody you can't trust. That's who you want to marry. Effie. Look good, but you can't trust her. But she look good though. I just can't trust her. But she look good though. She do look good. But I can't trust her. You know what? I'm going to marry her. I'm going to marry her when I get off work tonight, though. When I get off work tonight, I'm going to marry her. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to marry her. So they up here, and like I said, this relationship goes right here. She don't want no scrub. He said it's $1.38 for that drink and what you got, and then it's $1 for that water. He said, okay, I got it. She said, oh, no, don't worry about it. I got my own. I said, damn, she got money. She got $1.38 on her. She got the big $2. I said, Effie out here balling on these niggas, man. She got it. She got it. I said, damn, Effie in here balling. Dropped the big 4 pound on that nigga. And she got her change back. So it wasn't like she really balling, but shit, she got her own. Tariq, she don't need your help. Effie don't need no man. She gonna lie to her man, but she don't need no man. See, Effie, whew, that's who you want right there, fellas. Right there, Effie. She gonna lie to you, but she look good. She just gonna lie to you. She don't need your help with nothing. She got it. Yeah, that's who you want. She might talk to police. I don't know. She might have told on you, but she was a kid at that time. She told you got expelled. Who cares? It happens. It happens. This is who you want right here, Effie Morales. Diana's in the back like, damn. Effie got her own and she got Tariq. I ain't got my own. I got to work for mine. I need to get in the dope game. I got to be a dope dealer. I said, Diana, don't do it, girl. Diana, don't do it. You don't need to be in this game. You don't need to be in this game. You got an opportunity to spread your wings and fly, girl. I don't want you on this board. They told me to put you on this board. I like Diana. I don't want her on this board. I don't want her because I know that she was raised better than this. I know for sure that she was raised better than this.
I knew you was going to let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana.
Lorenzo Tejada told us that he raised her better than that.
I knew you was going to let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana.
No, y'all, hey. She lied to you. You can't lie to her. What Kodak say? Yeah, I lie to you, but don't you lie to me. Yeah, she lied to you. You can't do the lying. That's every job. Because one thing I like to do is look at the bigger picture. Everybody say she ain't no CI. But listen to what I'm about to tell you all. Tariq got expelled from high school for slanging dope. Jenny knows Tariq's been expelled from school. Sax knows Tariq has been expelled from school. The police know Tariq has been expelled from school. Guess what? They saying that Tariq is working with a one Monet Tejada. Blanca and Jenny are trying to start a RICO. You know, when they hit you with a RICO, it's not just one charge. There's multiple charges. And they just gonna reference that this nigga got kicked out of high school for slanging dope. So this RICO started because of Effie fucking Morales telling and getting him expelled. Aha. Yeah, this is a RICO. This ain't one charge. We going back. This ain't no RICO over a week or two. No, this is a RICO going back. So when I say stuff, I can make up a theory for it. But if we're looking at the bigger picture, thanks a lot, Effie, for starting a fucking Rico in high school. I need to call my boss. Hey, boss, can I get a day off, man? Can I get a day off? I just need some me time. I need some more time, man. Hey, would y'all be all right if I just end the live now? We say, hey, we'll like episode 3, we'll figure out Tariq and them. I need some time off, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's just too much stress. It's a Rico. I'm just the IRS. How am I in the IRS figuring this shit out? I should not be doing the DEA's job. I came here to look at some taxes. That's it. I was unfortunate and I got drawn in. I got Monet Tejada's taxes. I got to audit her shit. I ain't know nothing was going on, but I'm looking at this family thinking, man, there's a lot of bullshit going on. There's a lot of shit going on right now. How do I know all of this stuff? And they can't put together a Rico. So Diana's in the back. Do y'all think it's more jealousy or her not wanting to see, well, having them see her work? Ramon, nah, we already established that. We said it was Saks. Right now, we just doing what we do, man. We just throwing out shit, man. People like to hear me make up a story about stuff, man. Don't take it too serious, man. If you tune in at the beginning of the live, you'll see that I made a video last year. Saks has the information Tariq needs. 1 year ago, 15,000 views. I said back then he had the information. I'm making content, man. I just want you to think about the show a little bit more. That's all. That's all. But you forgot you talking to IRS Mo right now. And, I got to be kind of professional. But at the same time, I got to get my job done, brother. And Effie was part of that Rico. No disrespect to you. I'm just telling you what I seen on the TV show. I seen Effie tell. I seen people reference Tariq getting in trouble in school. The Rico, I might need to put this motherfucker at the beginning. I need to put her at the top. She set it off in this motherfucker. Nah, Ramon, I know. That's why I was just joking around. That's why I was like, if you weren't here, but man, we talking shit over here, man. I was just trying to flip it, man. You got to have that suspense. We got to bring it into that action. That's part of the entertainment here, man. I got to try to make up a story, but I got to try to connect everything that we talking about with what we about to talk about next. So it's a lot of shit going on in my mind right now, man. My bad, man. I ain't mean nothing, man. We already see Drew get his ass whooped. We ain't trying to see Mo get his ass whooped. I'm in my good clothes. I ain't trying to get my ass whooped in my good clothes. Let me change into some shorts. If I come on here in a sweatshirt, a do-rag, and like some sweatpants, hey, y'all go in, man. I ain't trying to fight right now. I'm trying to tell the story. The story about Diana Tejada and how she's going down the wrong path. Because sometimes what you see in front of you ain't really what you seeing. It's a mirage. You're like, I don't know. Can I really believe what I'm seeing? Effie got her own. Effie with Tariq. I'm in here working and hustling and shit. I need a man in my life. That's what Diana said. That's what she thinking. But she liked Tariq. She liked Tariq. Effie dropped that big 3-piece over there. That's $2, my bad, because it was $1.38. Tariq got him that power propel water. But that's the last time we see Diana, ain't it? Yeah, that's it for Diana, man. We didn't really see much. Her and Salim, how do y'all think her and Salim are going to play out? They going to be together, or who's using who? If y'all think one of them was playing the other one, who y'all think they playing? Diana seen Tariq and Effie coming in. She got the fuck up out of there quickly. Monica said the TA is playing Diana. Deanna said they both playing each other. Well, Dina girl, my bad. Now I'm reading the sentences like they go together. Monica said the TA is playing Diana. Dina girl said they playing each other. OT said, how many chicks is getting through the store? Hey, bro. I told y'all down in the hallway, this nigga Salim ain't telling niggas about that job. He only hiring women. I'm suing Stansfield. That ain't right, dog. I've been here for 3 years and I've been trying to get in there. I also asked you guys, what room did Diana work in? Good old Diana. I'll tell you this, though, because he did say is, saying, like the seniors or the senior classmen, they just pass it down to like the next black person. So, man, he didn't probably have so many girls come through here, man. Ain't no telling with him, but I mean, oh, y'all think he might be related to Noma? What if he was Noma's son? Man, come on, bro. If Noma's son is going to Stansfield, he's a TA, so that means this nigga had to know who Zeke was. Wait. Does he travel with Professor Bennett? Because this is her first year and he's a TA, but he said they've been passing it down. How he didn't know Zeke? Damn, Salim. We got to put your ass on the board, brother. I'm trying to, how you didn't know who Zeke was, nigga, but you been at the school passing the job down. Somebody lying. Somebody lying. This nigga said people usually cry after this. Nigga, everybody knows she a Tejada. You know she a Tejada. You a teacher's aide, nigga. You know who in the class. And I know you looked up her name, nigga. You the TA, nigga. How you not know who Zeke is, but you been passing the job down? Eric, everybody knew who the Tejadas was, bro. These niggas the hottest niggas in the city, bro. The Tejadas is on fire. Everybody knows who the Tejadas are. But I'm saying, man, like, man, Zeke been all over the news. Everybody know the Tejadas is slinging that yayo in the streets. I don't know, man. I don't know. Y'all might be right. Maybe it's that hen, but you know that hen tell the truth. But I'm trying to tell y'all, I don't trust the nigga. He will be an extra on the board. Everybody is a suspect until we remove him. We don't know who this nigga working with. Gustavo worked with every agency. Why can't this nigga work with somebody? You see what I'm saying? When you start, hey man, Salim, he's a good guy. He's a regular guy. But everyone has a dark side. This is power. Everyone has a dark side. No one's ever just innocent. Even Professor Harper, her ass. We know Tate need a wife. What's she about to do? What's she about to do as the wife? How much leverage is she about to use? You see what I'm saying? Everybody got a dark side. We're just throwing out theories right now. I'm just saying. I heard the name Tejada before. I know who Zeke is. Oh no, man. Oh no. See, that's the problem. Y'all thinking everybody nice and sweet. Oh, he didn't know nothing more. He innocent. Hell no. Hell no. I don't trust him. I don't trust him. I don't trust him. So hold on. Do we trust Salim? Do we trust Salim right now? Be real. Put a 1 in the chat if you trust him. Put a 5 if you don't. If you don't trust Salim, put a 5 in the chat. A 1 if you do. Cause I can't trust him, man. That's one thing about me, man. I can't trust him. Nah, Kendall, I did. I talked about the Tejada last night. Hey, shout out to Erica. Erica sent me the screenshots, man. I was going through them. I just happened to check Instagram. She's like, hey, man, here go the pictures right here. I said, damn, hey, thank you. Because I definitely was, hey, I had to make some runs, you know what I mean? I had to go pick up some utensils. Shout out to Erica Vane TV, though. JoJo said he could trust them. Movement did. Sandra did. But there's a lot of people saying 5. Kendall said a 1. Come on, Kendall. Kendall, as long as you've been on my channel, you will moderate it. Hey, I'm trying to tell you. All right. I'm going to make a video about Salim. I want to see how many people be like, man, Mo, shut up, man. He nice, man. He a good kid. I'm like, all right. We're going to see. Maybe he's the one guy. He's the one black sheep that slips through. He's the one that slips through. Let's just say Salim's just a good guy, helping out, donating books to the kids that need it, hooking people up with jobs, and just a good guy overall. You know what I mean? We need one. Every now and then we need one. I would compare him to Rashad Tate. Innocent. You know what I'm saying? Nice man. You don't mind being around him. Genuine guy. What up, pretty girl loves trap? Now we got Diana up there now. Now we got to start building the other side of the board. Because on my channel, we play fair. So we got to start building up the other side. And the next person we got is Tariq St. Patrick. Y'all know this kid right here? Y'all know him? Y'all remember him? Let me refresh your memory. Daddy was a dope dealer. His mama was a low life. He tried to be a dope dealer. His friend took the case. A couple of bodies are tied to this young man, but we're not too sure if he really committed it or not. And also, we don't believe that Brayden was the running course correct, but Brayden took the stand and said it. Who we think is Tariq runs his operation. So we got to put Tariq at the top. Tariq St. Patrick. When it comes to this young man, we all like him. We all like for you to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you're new. Support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. MoedotJ. I'm about to give me a simple lemonade, and we're going to continue the show. We got, 3 hours in? Hey, man, look at the board. We need to be putting these Tejadas. We need to be putting these Tejadas behind bars. I'm talking about behind bars today. These people need to be stopped. Right here. They need to be stopped. But we about to talk about young Tariq St. Patrick. Now, they telling me that Noma, she's supposed to be top dog with some shit that's going on with a ring. But right now, we about to talk about Tariq. You also got Davis here because Davis has represented Tariq, got Tariq off the case last year. So now we're about to talk about the people that may fall directly up under Tariq St. Patrick because we know the Tejadas. These fools over here committing fraud, they need to go down. They need to go down. Monet Tejada, she the head of it. We got Dante Spears and Carrie that we know was with them. Now we know that Lorenzo did the Zeke thing. But they right next to each other, so we ain't gonna put the string up there. That's just too much. I'll do it when we get off of here because I ain't trying to knock it over. Y'all like, damn, Mo, you drunk. I'm just doing my job, y'all. Like, I'm off the clock right now. Now, we got to talk about Tariq St. Patrick. You know, he got a mama that told, too. I don't know if y'all know, but his mama got on stand and got to telling, too. Now, his daddy, he was telling, too. He told on a gentleman named Kane. I'm just trying to fill y'all in because they saying that there's a RICO. Now, I will tell y'all this. I did go over James St. Patrick's taxes for 2012 to 15, and it looks like he may have been lying on a few things, but we're going to dive a little bit deeper into that. We're going to talk about Tariq St. Patrick. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'll be right back. Hit that like button, y'all. I can still see y'all. Simply Spike lemonade tonight. Watermelon. I got 2 left. I gotta buy me another box by Sunday. I ain't even watched the Bel Air episode. But I'm MoedotJ. Power Book 2 Ghost. Episode 2, Season 3. Hell of a season so far. We only 2 episodes in. Noma already taking a vacation. Paris, I heard. Paris ain't that bad this time of the year. If you ever get a chance to go, man. Well, I think France, they protesting right now, so be careful. They knocking shit down over there right now. Always look and see what's going on the news before you go to a country. Them motherfuckers acting a fool over there. I think it's France. Or it may have been Belgium. I know Belgium. I think it was Belgium. It's another country over there, but they protesting. They spraying manure on the police. It's a crazy world out there, but we finishing up this RICO board, and we talking about none other than Tariq St. Patrick. Next on deck, Tariq St. Patrick. Now, they say he was born in New York. That's what they say. I'm not for sure. We ain't confirmed it or not. I know we do have a gentleman by the name of Ezekiel Cross. They said he faked his age or some shit like that. Oh, yeah, like Kendall said, man, make sure you're 21, drink responsible. 1 every 3 hours. Unless you me. You drink that Henny, then you drink this. This will melt you out. You're on a treadmill after you get done with your workout. The cool down, that's what this is. That hen dog will get you right, and then this will cool you down. Because I can't get too much liquor in my system. Like as an IRS agent, I am allowed to drink 4 drinks on the clock. The hen dog, though, when you drinking hen, they be like, hey, man, that got to count as 2. So I got 2 more of these. You know what I'm saying? That'll be my 4 drinks. Tariq St. Patrick, he on that. First time we see Tariq is with our boy Obi. And Obi's like, man, I can't wait to kill you, nigga. Let me tell you, I can't wait to kill you. Kane's in here like, yeah, all right, we can move that work. Now, you got to remember, we got 30 days. We on the clock, 30 days, y'all. This is day 2. Yesterday, we came in here, we inspected the building. This is day 2. We showing up. It's time to move that work out. Tariq's like, man, I think he like us. Now, Tariq, he might not be wrong about that. Maybe he does like him. He just being tough to make sure that they tough. Yeah, man. Hey, very stressful. I'm telling you. Look what I'm doing, man. I'm giving y'all a 3-hour live after I got off the clock to explain to y'all what I do all day. I'm over here watching them piece together a Rico in real time, man. Yeah, the IRS is stressful, man. This kid Tariq is just a child, man. Zeke was just I don't know. Zeke was like 40, wasn't he? We don't know how old Zeke was. But yeah, man, it's stressful. I'm watching these people crumble right in front of us. Tariq's like, all right, listen up. Kane, I need you and them Jamaica ad boys. I need y'all to get out there and get to it. Keep the streets on lock. Brayden, I need you. He based like a quarterback. So really what I heard is, all right, we're going to line up. Kane, I want you to the right. Kane, I want you to do a post. Brayden, you my dog. So what I want you to do, I want you to do a quick slant. Effie, now you my running back. You're going to be dropping 1 and 2 of them things off at a time. So what I want you to do is when I hand it off to you, get out there, get around the block, go. Everybody run their routes, be good. That's what I was hearing. I was hearing Tariq quarterback and this shit, telling everybody what they needed to do. Now, Effie, she the running back. She a little cocky. You see what I'm saying? She a little cocky. Now, Kane is the receiver. That's the pretty boy. That's the diva type. You know what I'm saying? He flashy. He want to be out here. He want to be seen. Now, Brayden, that right there, he could be your tight end. He could be a little slot. He's going to get the job done. You tell him to do it. He going to do it. He going to do the dirty work. You see? That's why I say Tariq is the quarterback, because everybody got to play their position in order for us to win. Everybody fits the mold. JoJo said Effie elusive. Nah, JoJo, Effie be getting hit. Effie be getting hit. We seen her in the room. Hey, you remember when Brayden walked up in there? Effie be in these streets. Spin move. Effie be out there hitting the Ice Spice finisher move. That little bend over thing that she does. Oh, Effie, come on now. You can't do that to these boys. These motherfuckers. I'm telling y'all, when I tell you something, I'm telling you, Tariq is quarterback in this. That's all I seen. I was like, okay, look at this. Tariq out here really running the offense. Tariq Mahomes in the building. Tariq Mahomes. Oh, Patrick St. Patrick. Patrick St. Patrick in the building, y'all. Patrick St. Patrick is in the building. Tariq is quarterbacking it, letting everybody know. Effie talking about, yeah, you got to go where we can't go, Brayden. Brayden like, man, look, man, we go to Wall Street, we good, nigga, we good. But Tariq is quarterbacking it. He hearing it, but he ain't trying to check down to that because it sound good, but that's dangerous. You throw across, you throw across your chest like that, across the field, interception. It's waiting to happen. You got to be prepared at all time. I told you, preparation, y'all. That's why we in the huddle right now coming up with this shit so we can make sure that we get the job done. I told y'all last night, can you get the job done? Can you get the job done? So Tariq is letting them know, hey, be on your A game because I ain't bullshitting with y'all. Brayden's like, look, man, the dudes on Wall Street, man, we can get a lot of money. Tariq said, look, I hear what you're saying, Brayden. I want to get this money. I know we got to move this product, but bro, I might not get a second chance, man. I'm black, bro. I don't have that privilege that you do. Tariq said, I can't do it, man. He said, there ain't no risk. Brayden don't know that the rules for him are different for Tariq. Tariq saying, I ain't got no more opportunities, man. I can't afford to fuck up anymore. Brayden's like, man, I can't. I mean, well, yeah, I get that, Tariq, but trust me, we'll be all right. What y'all doing? If Tariq turns down Brayden, are you trying to convince him, hey, man, we could do Wall Street? Like, man, you got to, hey, Tariq, you got to come through, bro. Or are you looking at him like, man, you right, Brayden tripping. There are some real black people in here. Lauren was a rich black girl. Her family had money. She just dead. Brusandria's family, I think they got money. I mean, it's not that many black kids in here. I'm sure some of the kids on the basketball team probably did. But yeah, Lauren was one of those kids. Draco said Brayden ain't no real friend. Hey, man, I'm telling y'all, Brayden loves that thrill. He different from everybody else. He loves the thrill, matter of fact. We can go ahead and put these two up there. We know that they under there, but we're going to put them up there when we talk about them because right now, both of these two on some other shit. These two right here, they might bring down Tariq. Now, Tariq wants to go to Wall Street. I mean, not Tariq, but Brayden wants to go to Wall Street. Tariq's like, nah, I'm good on that, bro. Let me chill. Let me do what I got to do. All right, let's just work what we got. Then we go and talk to Effie. Effie in the car. She putting the bricks in the back of the seat. Now, she tells Tariq, hey, Tariq, different Lambos every day of the week. What is Brayden talking about? Tariq's like, dog, he's joking. The fuck are you tripping on? So she's stuffing the bricks in the back of the seat. Got a seat cover over it. She's like, look, some of us have to do this, Tariq, to survive. Tariq said, did you not hear what Obi told us? This nigga looked me in the eye and told me he was going to fucking shoot me. Did you not hear that? Did I not make it clear that Noma said we got 30 days to move this shit or we are dead? What do you mean doing this because you have to? Nigga, I told you, Noma and these motherfuckers, that motherfucker Obi right there, kicked in the cane spot, pulled their guns out on us, made us get on our knees, pause, and basically give up all the information that we had. We got to do this too. How she mad at Tariq when she said that she wanted to be in the game? Why does it matter what's happening? You said no one needs to protect me. All right, well, fuck it then. Live life then. What the fuck are you complaining for? You weren't even a part of this. There was 3 motherfuckers that got hired. Last time that I checked, Noma said You three will be working for me. And Obi said, I don't trust them. You not a part of this, Effie. You can't complain about nothing, Effie. You not a part of this. When niggas kicked in the door, it wasn't 4, it was 3. Therefore, you not in it. You not one of the big 3. We the big 3. You Mario Chalmers. You there, but you ain't there. You know what I mean? You there, but you ain't there. We the big 3. And it's we and then you. I didn't even officially hire you. She in the backseat complaining too. Brayden talking all that shit. Effie, you're not in the game, bro. You stuffed 7 bricks in the back of this motherfucking seat. So right now, as I said in the recap, Tariq is like a full-time manager. He has to juggle 3 different personalities because they all different. I told you, the receiver, the slot, and the running back, or you could have called him a tight end. It's like, come on, y'all. At least help Tariq out. Brillo calls him grandson. I'm trying to figure out who gonna help grandson. Of course, we know Tariq was in the classroom, but he wasn't really talking about nothing. The classroom, the need versus greed, this is just showing us what we need to do versus us being greedy. Are you guys needy or greedy? Which one would you say, needy or greedy? Both could be good, both could be bad, but like I'm needy. I need water. I need water. While the sun's up, I need water. When the sun go down, I need drink. Sandra said neither. Oh, that's good. That's acceptable. Eric said, I seen what greed could do. And shit, I have too, man. I have too. And let me tell you, that was a lovely life I was watching. They say, because the more money we come upon, the more problems we see. They say that, but they also say it's all about the Benjamins, baby. I don't know which one it is. I ain't making no Benjis like that, but I don't know which one it is. But right now, Tariq is trying to figure it out because he has these 3 knuckleheads doing their own thing. The Jamaica Ave boys that we don't know if we can trust. We don't know what they back it is. I tell you one thing, James St. Patrick wouldn't be dealing with no goddamn Jamaica Ave boys. James St. Patrick, I don't want to hear what the Tejadas are doing. James St. Patrick ain't working with no goddamn Jamaica Ave boys. Oh yeah, JoJo Live. That's why we own them, man. We've been drinking the Simplies. We trying to get that damn sponsorship over here. Oh yeah. Simply Spike Lemonade. When I'm trying to figure out this board and who's potentially going down for a Rico, I drink Simply Spike Lemonade. Tariq St. Patrick. Please drink responsible, B21. Yeah, Simply, go ahead and send that over here. Matter of fact, on the Simply website, on y'all Simply YouTube, y'all bring me on there. Let me drink these Simplies, get toe up, talk about some TV shows over there. Get some deals with somebody. Let's make it happen. Come on, Simply. Tariq was in the classroom. He didn't really say much in there. That was more of a Diana and Effie scene. I mean, of course, they trying to let us know, hey, we know what we talking about, but it's need versus greed. We should have been pointing out every time that it was need versus greed in real life. But the next time we see Tariq, where was they at? In the dorm room? Oh, Tate. Tate fired Tariq. Tariq shows up to Tate's spot. Now, Tate got a campaign. Tate numbers. Tate numbers trash. Tate's numbers are in the trash can, people. Tate's numbers are below average. Typically, the primary is like at 42% to maybe like 53, 55 at the most. His shit down to like 38%. Ain't nobody messing with Tate. Tate done lost all his clout, y'all. People ain't supporting him like that, man. After all that shit. Oh, yeah, I did forget to do the smile. Tariq shows up, Mr. St. Patrick himself. Now, he was a quarterback, but the only thing is sometimes it's just you and the defense. He shows up and Brushandri is up here like, what up, what up? He said, how you get here? What are you doing here? She said, oh, well, you know, she started talking about like some spiritual shit. I don't remember what she said, but she was like, man, yeah, you know, that's how I got here. He's like, no, how did you get here? She said, oh, Tate hired me. Rashad Tate did? Like, whoa. Where is Rashad at right now? She's like, just like me. I'm like, man, I don't know. I think he in a meeting or something. Man, I don't know where the nigga is. I'm sitting at the front desk. What you mean? Where he at? I don't know, nigga. I'm sitting right here. He's like, wait a minute. Let me talk to Tate. Tate come out the back. Tariq. Let me talk to you real quick. He said, man, you gave away my internship? She said, ain't no one give me nothing. I earned it. In reality, Tate gave her that. If it wasn't for Brayden, Tate gave her that. She didn't earn that. She told me, I earned that. Little does she know, Brayden paid for her to get that job. She ain't earned that. It was gave to her. But Tate, he does like any gentleman would do. You know what I'm saying? He greets him. Hey, how's it going, Tariq? Let me talk to you. You want to talk to him privately, man to man. We got to give Tate some respect. He did take Tariq off to the side and talk to him as a man. He didn't talk behind his back. He ain't fire him or send him a text. He said, let me talk to you. He took him off to the side and he was explaining why he couldn't deal with Tariq. That's what you're supposed to do. He tells Tariq straight up. He said, Tariq, son, you hot, nigga. Let me tell you something. You are hot, nigga. I'm hearing about bodies in the streets. I'm hearing about you acting a goddamn fool. Nigga, you are a St. Patrick. Everybody knows that the St. Patricks are nothing to fuck with. So Rashad Tate goes up on the board because now we're seeing that Rashad Tate fired Tariq because Tariq, the block is hot. The block was hot when Tate was on the block also. But guess what? No one cared. No one cared. So we got to put Rashad Tate up on the board, but he's going over in the miscellaneous aisle with our boy Davis. Rashad Tate. Everybody is a suspect until we say they not a suspect. Because he just fired Tariq. He told Tariq, get your ass out of here, nigga, and take a hat. I would have wore that hat out of there. Would y'all wear that hat or y'all throw it away? I'm keeping the hat. I ain't gonna lie to you. A free hat. It ain't like it's a MAGA hat or nothing. It's a Rashad Tate hat. Now we in the dorm room. We all talking about what's next. What's next? Now Tariq doesn't want to move any dope on Wall Street with Brayden. But Brayden is saying, hey, how about you come and do an internship at the school with me? He's like, I don't know, man. I don't know about that. He's like, dog, we can go up there to Wall Street, no dope, we'll be all right. Tariq is like, all right, we could do that. We could do that. But as I said before, man, no dope, man. We could be flush up there. We could do our thing. We can hold it down. We can hold it down. I was peeping. I was looking. I said, okay, Effie got the Gucci boots on. Brayden got the J's on. Man, I mean, you can tell they kids, though. I just looking at it, you can tell they kids, though. They got on all designer, man. Living like kids, man. All I need is some pizza, Coca-Cola, and I need some designer. I just want to roll it on a double wrench. Hell yeah, we already seen what that rollie do. That rollie get your ass up on that board. That rollie will get you, put that poly on you. That Polex, yeah. That motherfucking police Rolex. Put that poly on, nigga. They gonna catch you. Your ass gonna be on this board. You be like, man, Mo, they done got me. I was like, I told you, nigga. I told you. But Brayden has been telling Tariq, look, man, I want you to get on Wall Street with me. Trust me. So he's like, all right, bet. He leaves the room. He talking about he got to handle something. Now, Brayden and Effie, they get to talking. But we don't know what they talk about because we talk about Tariq right now. And Tariq left the room. Day 3. The next morning. There's probably some time in between this. I doubt that he probably called his uncle. Never mind. It could be the next day. Day 3 of moving that product. Kendall, I'm not pocket watching. I'm just saying. I seen Gucci boots. I don't know. I just seen the Gucci boots. I said, damn, okay, she fly. You know, you see some J's. Everybody see J's. Like, okay, them J's, them Jordans. Go. Everybody notices the J's. You just know them. You just look at them like, okay, cool, got the J's on. But it's the next day, day 3 of day 30s. They show up. He talking, yeah, man, what's going on, y'all? This is my dog Tariq and shit, you know what I'm saying? He the local player and shit. He a local player and shit. Now, Nick comes down here, and Nick is the personal trainer. Now, Andrew, Effie had the Gucci boots on. She could afford books, but, you know, she moving work now. It's Diana that had the Balenciaga backpack that couldn't afford books. But hey, man, who cares, man? As long as you look fly at school, that's all that really matters. When you think about school and going to college, it's about living life. It's about being the flyest motherfucker on campus. It ain't about getting the best grades. No one cares about the grades. The object is to get the worst grades, but be the freshest. If you gonna go to school, man, be fresh. Be fresh. That's what it's all about, right? That's what they showing us. They said go to college and fucking stun on these fools. Ramon said, I think Davis's brother might die in jail. Around that same time, we realized that Sax knows he was the killer and that Sax is working with them people. Hey, Sax is working with them damn people, though. Davis would lose his marbles and kill Sax. I don't know if Davis is going to kill nobody, man. I think my boy is legit now. He might try to get out of a situation, but I don't think he's going to try to kill nobody, man. I don't want to see Davis try to do that. We might touch bases on that. You know what I'm saying? We might touch back on that when we get to Davis because he's on the board. You see, he right next to me. Y'all can't see him, but he right behind the damn screen. Mm-hmm. Oh, no, Kendall, I do listen to y'all, but, man, I be in story mode. You know, when story mode is activated, it's just like Mo mode. It's just like Mo mode. You never know where it's going to go. You going to try. Now, Nick comes down, and he has a card, and he's talking about, man, your first session is free. Because didn't no one care that Tariq was Brayden's boy? Ain't no one be like, oh, shit, what up, Tariq? They're just like, okay, Tariq St. Patrick, the nigga that was on trial. That's what they were thinking, man. You know that's what they were thinking. Hell, that's what his daddy thinking. But Nick gives his card, says first session is free. 917-555-0149. Wait a minute. What was Monet's number? 917-555-016 something? 64? Nick at Personal Trainer Nick. 885 3rd Ave, 3rd floor. All right. Is that a real building? 885 3rd Ave, 3rd floor. First session free. We're not about to look it up because Nick is dead. But if something comes up where we need to know where we at, well, they were right down the street from the damn building where Drew killed old boy at because he was coming out of work. Damn. Well, we can't feel sorry for Drew no more. After that ass whooping, he a man now. He got to be. He caught a body right after. He already got 2 bodies. Oh, yeah. Even when Drew got his ass whooped that first time. Man, this nigga killing people, bro. Whatever happened to Drew, this nigga's a murderer, bro. The Tejada family needs to go down, man. We really do need to get them off the street before we even think about Tariq. The Tejada family is the scum of the earth, bro. They caught so many bodies this episode. For no reason bodies. They got 2. No, they got 3. And none of them deserved it. But Trace is upstairs like, ooh, you in trouble. Because when Pops call you up there, you already know what it is. I think his middle name was like Jeffrey or something, like Brayden Jeffrey Weston. So get your ass upstairs. Now, when they go in the back, what the fuck is that, Nick? I mean, that dude Tariq St. Patrick doing in this building? Pops almost effed up and called Tariq a nigga. Pops said, what is Tariq St. Patrick doing in this building? Said he's here for in the internship, Dad. He's innocent, man. His dad said, man, he's a drug dealer. I'm number 1. What up now? Over on Twitch. Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? I ain't really seen people on Twitch that often on my channel over there, but hey, thank you. Thank you. Right now, Brayden's getting in trouble. Brayden is in trouble because he brought Tariq St. Patrick, Mr. Slinging Cocaine, through the school. Now, we know that Brayden took the stand, and Brayden was like, man, I did that. Trace is saying, what are you doing, man? You just don't care about Dad or anything like that? Tariq is saying, Dad, you can't do that, man. You can't do that. Now, this is after Brayden already got a nigga fired. Brayden already got a dude fired. We're going to talk about Brayden next. His old hating ass, he done got somebody fired. And now he's trying to use that against his dad about racism. But hey, Uncle Lucas is backing him, saying, hey, inclusivity and diversity. That looks good on buildings. Then you hear Trace over on the bed mocking him. I mean, on the couch mocking him. Inclusivity and diversity. I'm like, nah, nigga. So Pops hears him. He's like, man, you're right, man. We can go ahead and hire Tariq. Even though we got to watch Tariq, we can hire Tariq because it's going to do good for the building. It's like, Dad, you can't do that, man. And then Trace comes out talking about, man, what, we're going to start taking off Juneteenth? At least we can get the vineyard. Hey, what y'all do on Juneteenth last year? Like, y'all went to a park or something? Like a parade or something? Did they have parades? What y'all doing for Juneteenth this year? Matter of fact, hey, that's a day off. I might do something for it. When is Juneteenth? The first weekend of June? Or the second weekend? I gotta look at a calendar. But Trace, he's looking at it as a positive, even though he's like, man, it ain't no holiday. Not in his book. But they end up calling Tariq in there. Tariq, get on your J.O., bro. Come on in. Tariq comes to work and you see Brayden ended up texting Kiki talking about have Tariq clean up set up the meeting room. And the reason Brayden did that is because he wanted Tariq to see that, hey, man, these dudes is wild. They don't give a fuck. There's no risk at all. Dope is right here on the table. Nobody cares. You do it openly, man. You do it at your desk. It don't matter. You do whatever you want, man. This is Wall Street. This is Wall Street. This ain't MoedotJ's live. No. This is Wall Street. This is Wall Street, y'all. Torrance said, Mo, turn in your black car right now. I ain't seen nobody. Yeah, I know it's June 19th, but what weekend is it? What weekend is it? June 19th ain't always going to be on like the first week or the second week. It could be the third week some months. You never know. Well, of course, it ain't going to be the first week, but yeah, is it going to be the second week? Yeah, because the first week could end on like a Thursday, of a Sunday the month before, and then we just, week one is actually, you know what I mean? Let me see. I'll verify. Y'all trying to get on my head. The third weekend. See, that's what I'm trying to say. What weekend is it? The first, the second, the third? What weekend is it? Because in June is what? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4 weekends. 5 weeks though. Because it starts on the Thursday. See, I was right. It started on a Thursday. Yeah. See. Yeah. See. Thank y'all. Rain over here. He big time. He big dog. I gotta respect it. He big dog. On the block. I gotta respect it. But I ain't turning in my car. I don't give a fuck which dumb. I ain't turning in my car. My card is my car. That's all I got is my car. I just ain't know what weekend it was. It ain't like Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving always that same Thursday. You know what I mean? Thanksgiving, it don't matter what day it is. Thanksgiving be on the 24th, the 28th, 23rd. Thanksgiving don't care. Thanksgiving on the 18th. Like, how the hell is it on the 18th, man? They saying that the world is spinning a little bit faster than it's supposed to be. So, like, the days are speeding up. Like, nigga, who told you that? That's just what they saying, Mo. All right, bet. I believe you. My bad, y'all. I don't be knowing it. Look, I don't have no job, so the holidays is just another day for me. The holiday is just another day for me. If we got a show the night before, then that just means the holiday is the day we got to go live. It just is what it is, man. Unless we can get my videos back in the algorithm. Shit. A holiday is a work day for me. I'll be on here with y'all chopping it up. We're gonna be going as hard as these interns in here on this dope. That's how hard we're gonna be going on the holiday. Juneteenth, third Monday of the month. Yeah, we're gonna be on. I don't even know what show gonna be on in June, but we're gonna be on that Monday though. Oh yeah. And I want y'all to wear y'all festive colors too. Don't be coming on here sitting down in regular clothes. Y'all better come in y'all whole Juneteenth attire. I don't want to hear that. Oh man, we were chilling. No, it ain't. I'm just chilling. I ain't just chilling. I want all the festive colors too. But Tariq goes in here and he sees these dudes in here. And they like, damn, they wild now. He said, hey man, give me a water. He talk, whoa. He lit, and Tariq looking like, damn, nigga, we can make some money. They hit the club later on that night. They still going crazy. I'm talking about, hey man, at what point did you just give up? Like, how much can you do? Like, this is an all-day event. This ain't like drinking. You know what I mean? You can like drink and you can smoke all day, but these niggas is at work going crazy. Now they wilding out. This nigga got a whole bag, just dumped it on the table. Damn. That's how they get you, man. Once you get hooked up, this is not what Lamar was smoking, y'all. This is different. This right here is totally different than what Lamar was smoking. Lamar was smoking that gas, like that real gas. Brayden finally convinces Tariq, hey, Tariq, look, if we do this Wall Street shit, 50 floors, all the money we can make on each floor, Tariq is like, man, that's going to be more than all the money all the shit that we got, that's going to be more in it. That might actually be something we can look into. So Tariq finally comes along. He's like, all right, man, we can do it. But we got to get rid of Nick. Y'all know Nick is the personal trainer. Nick is the one that has everybody copping some more dope. Copping some more dope. Tariq shows up with Effie after this because, hey, we good to go now. Effie, of course, she's about to be doing her own thing. Brayden, he wants to do his own thing, but you got to keep a close eye on him. Tariq and Effie show up. She doing her own thing. But he continues to tell her every single thing. He's telling her, man, Wall Street is jumping off. We doing good. We about to be flush out there. Effie talking about, I got my own thing, but hearing that you niggas is making guap like that, oh yeah. Y'all heard the saying, money make the coochie go, woo, woo. Yeah, y'all remember on next Friday, money make the coochie go, woo, woo. I didn't make that up. That's what we seen on the movie. We seen that on the movie. I didn't make it up. So Effie hearing that Wall Street is booming. Effie is supposed to be moving shit to different schools. Now we're gonna talk about where Effie was going wrong with how she was moving, especially the work that she was moving. But Tariq also tells her when he's leaving, hey man, you can get whatever you like. Yeah. Little does he know she killed Lauren. Tariq comes over. Effie's over here doing some program. What is this? Welcome to Stansfield students. Course perfect. Tariq pops in. He's like, man, what's going on? She's like, oh, nothing. Just doing some homework. He said, man, let me tell you something. Wall Street about to be crazy. When I tell you we about to make a lot of money, Wall Street about to be crazy. Whole time, Effie right there putting in work. She next on deck, but she putting in work. What y'all think about Tariq, man? What y'all think about Tariq? Is he telling Effie too much information? Rick James said Effie a real one. Lauren had to go. Exactly. Of course, we got Effie on the board now. She on deck. Now she's up under Tariq St. Patrick. Now we still believe that they getting it from Noma. We aren't for sure yet, but we believe that Tariq St. Patrick and Monet Tejada are working together up under Noma. That's what we believe is going on right now, with the help of the knuckleheads. Now, Effie, on the other hand, because they're trying to build a Rico, so we assuming that Effie works for Tariq. The Tejada's got their own thing up under Monet, but these two work together up under Noma. But that's why the question mark is up under her name, because we aren't for sure if Noma's really the person we need to be going after. Oh, yeah. Also, we got Lauren is dead. Well, they told us Lauren is dead, but we aren't for sure. So we'll put Lauren down here because she's up under Effie and them because she was killed. But there was a relationship between Tariq and Lauren. There was also a relationship between Tariq and Diana, Tariq and Effie, Tariq and and Carrie, but it wasn't a sexual relationship, but they knew each other. But she dead, Tariq alive, she dead, Effie alive. All right. We still trying to find out who the CI is. We're going to go back in time and talk about Effie because they told us that Effie was the one that pushed her in the car. All right. Story has it Lauren can't remember anything, but she can remember that she got knocked out by Effie, but she can't remember anything else. We see her on the stretcher. These may be a little out of order, but they said Lauren got knocked out. This is what, just hear me out. Just hear me out. This is what Gianni is saying. They're saying our theory is, this means they don't know what the fuck happened. They have no clue what really happened. All they're doing is putting together theories. Now, this theory is, hear me out. This theory is Effie knocked her out. She remembers that she was with Brayden. She remembers that Effie came over to her. That was the last thing she see before she woke up in the hospital. Gianni is saying that she was knocked out. The car was put in neutral and then pushed into the water. Lauren is saying that Effie was the one that did it. Now, Gianni says, we don't have any information, but we think that she was working with somebody else. She later on said that she was working with Brayden. And this is exactly what I thought when we seen this. Maybe the water wasn't deep enough. Like, this water didn't even look deep enough. You'd have to drive it off of this cliff. You'd have to put the car and drive off this cliff and roll out the car to put this car in some deep enough water. Look at this water where she put this shit in. I said, ain't no way Effie went to Yale. And ain't no way she thought that this car was about to sink in this low of water. The building is right here. Here goes the door. Look how much of the door is out of the water. A man standing up can enter in this door just fine. What was Effie thinking? I said, this had to be the work of police. Ain't no way you can convince me that a sane person would do this. This is a body. You killed somebody. You're trying to get rid of it and you're throwing it in shallow water in the car, nigga. Well, there's neither here or there. Jenny also tells us that we don't know what happened, but this is just our theory. And then some guy walking the dog. Effie's looking at the body. Oh, I did that. I killed her. I'm going to go back to Tree's house. Luckily for her, we had a upstanding citizen walking his dog. He goes down there. He calls the police. Dog barking. Because for some reason, Effie left the keys in the car and the lights on. I said, what kind of shit is this, Effie? What is going on? Effie left the keys, the lights, everything on in the car. Turn that. You don't want to draw no attention. Turn everything off. That dude walked by and seen the car. He said, oh, hell no, this ain't right. This does not go on in this neighborhood. This is not something that you see on the regular. Oh, no. He called 911 quickly. 911 emergencies. Man, we got an accurate TL in the water. It's about door deep. It looks like there's a body in there. They said, sir, can you confirm that? He said, I'm not getting in that water, but the water is a little bit below the trunk. I can tell you, if y'all don't get here, whoever's in there, their feet are going to wrinkle. If you don't get here in time, their feet are going to wrinkle. But other than that, I think whoever's in there, they'll be just fine. So the police, they rush over there. Woo, 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 woo. Because there ain't supposed to be no car in this water. This is a non-boat pond over here. They say it was a reservoir. But I'm thinking, why would there be buildings in the reservoir? But guess that's how they roll in New York. I don't know. Hey man, Eric, you might have to report, not report, but hey, whatever comment you talking about, you're gonna have to repost it, man. That's a lot. I can't, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's a lot of reading to be trying to find where you talking about Lauren. I see he said that Ever made the Thunder lose to the Lakers, though. Hey man, it be like that sometimes. What up, Mac? Hey, Mac, this is day 28. I don't know if you see my comment in there. I see what you said. This is day 28, man. We already 2 days down. I'm going to go back and verify, but I think this is day 2. Well, not this day. This is 3 months ago. But so Effie thinks she killed Lauren. Yeah, I pushed her in the water. Man, if you were going to do all this, you should have shot her just to make sure. Not saying commit crime, but man, come on now. You always got to think what ifs. What if this happens? Man, come on now. Man, Effie the CI. I don't care what y'all talking about. What up, Walter? I just had to throw that in there. Effie the CI, man. The whole Rico started because of Effie, man. Go back and watch it. I broke it down earlier, man. Y'all might think she's not a CI, but hell, I know she told on somebody. But they ended up saving Lauren. But we talking about Effie because Lauren's story is Lauren's story, man. Effie really been putting in some work. I mean, we're going to jump a little further ahead with Effie because her story is kind of short, but she's starting to move funny. Now, you know she's putting the bricks in the back of the seat. The bricks in the back of the seat, y'all. Y'all know what that means. We moving this dope from the left to the right, to the east to the west. Effie's helping out Diana. She has a change. She has a changed outlook on life. She chilling. She doing homework. She doing everything she's supposed to be doing now, but she don't want to be known as Tariq's girl until it's time to be known as Tariq's girl. Oh, well. Before she actually cuts open the brick, her and Brayden had a conversation that we all want to know about. What happened to Lauren? Now, Brayden, as soon as Tariq leaves, he gets to tell him, oh, man, we got to tell him right now. It's been 3 months. So, if he's feeling like this after 3 months, I can only imagine how he was feeling the day after he found out that it had happened. The moment he found out that Effie killed Lauren, I bet, oh, man, that's why you be hearing him say, I don't want to be like Tariq. Because all he's thinking is that Lauren is dead. And he's like, man, that's a body on top of me right now. But then it makes me look at Brayden and think, you know about a murder, allegedly, and you want to sell dope on Wall Street. You know what I mean? The board's still there, Bonzi. I just took it down while we do, do a little discussion. We'll bring it up in a minute. It's there. It's warming up right now. We about to connect the dots. Because after Effie, we just got, we got Brayden's story, but, everybody else intertwines with that. We even heard about David several times tonight. That's why he already on the board. That's why David is already on here, miscellaneous. He's already been up here. But we do know that he worked with both of these individuals, and he was threatened by this individual. But they're supposed to be boys. That's what they're telling us. So we're going to go back to them in a minute. Brayden wants to tell Tariq. Effie is telling him, no, we can't, man. It's only two of us that know this, me and you, and I'm dying behind this shit. You always hear people saying, man, I'll die for mine. Nigga, no, you won't. You're lying. You're lying. Do y'all think that Effie is going to ever tell Tariq, or is it going to just come out that it happened? How y'all think it's going to play out? Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm telling my dog, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm telling my boy, man. Torrance said, I think Lauren gonna reveal she's alive to Tariq before she has a chance to say something. Hey, I can see that. I can see that. And also, that could be why Lauren got the damn knife. She thinking Tariq may have set her up. Because remember, Tariq is the one that told Brayden to go pick her up. So Lauren might be looking at Tariq like, damn, how could you do that to me? You told me you need me. Why'd you leave me all alone? Now it's your turn to cry. Cry me a river. Oh. All I know is Effie done told on Tariq in high school, but she ain't going to tell Tariq the truth that she done knocked off Lauren. Lauren is dead, y'all. I didn't want to have to relive it. They told me that Lauren is dead. I made a video, man, because the ghost Instagram, they had a video, man. I said that Lauren was dead. All I did was tell y'all what they told us. I ain't know, man. Is Lauren dead or is she alive? Is this just a dream? What is it? What grown adult lets a police officer tell you, let's pretend you dead, you not talk to your people for 3 months? Hey, Jenny, I'm not even telling Jenny I'm going home. After day one, when she go to work, I'm going back to the crib, nigga. I'm suing the police department, nigga. What the fuck? I'm suing the state of New York. What do you mean pretend to be dead? Nigga, I'm going home. H-O-M-E. Home, nigga. I'm suing. Pretend to be dead for 3 months. Don't talk to your people. All right, yeah, we're going to be pretending, all right. We're going to be pretending like this didn't happen because we going to court, nigga. Yeah. We're going to seal the case. When I get done with y'all, I told you I won't $250 million. But Effie says she gonna die behind this shit. She ain't playing none of that shit. That man, Brayden, you better get out of here. Now Tariq, he at work. You know, he texting Bay. He say, what'd he say? He said, man, this shit might be over before it starts. What you doing? Now he hitting her up. She on her grind. She stepping on the dope. Now, whenever you do that, you trying to stretch it. That's that recipe. You know what I mean? That's that recipe right there. This ain't the turning one into two type of recipe, though. This is different. She just stepping on it straight out the gate. Me still had that period. She stepping on that thing out the gate. But sometimes you got to do what you got to do because she got to make some money on the side outside of the dope that they got to sell for Noma. So that's why she got to cut hers. She got to try to make it stretch. She got to try to put some money off to the side because one thing we know about this young woman, Miss Effie, when things start getting ugly, she will turn her back on you. She will tell on you. We know for a fact when it comes to the dope game, Effie will tell on you. She might not tell police, but she will tell on you. That's why we put her on the board because she's a suspect. She got ways to get you in trouble. She's going to talk a little bit. But she ain't answering your messages. She just like the old girl told Gucci, man, catch me in your kitchen, nigga, cooking with your pops. I think I love her. Nigga, you don't love me? Yeah. She in here whipping up that work. I said, okay. I ain't gonna lie to you. Kind of sexy. But I'm thinking, man, she got these bricks on her. I don't know, man. I don't know about that. You know, it's like, all right, she look good, but nigga, this shit dangerous. So you got to be careful, young men, when y'all see her. All right, she cooking up them bricks. But who does she know? How she got them things? And then secondly, she's labeling each one of the bricks. Stansfield. She put that one in her backpack. That means that's on campus. Yale, Dartmouth, Harvard. I don't know what this. Oh, UPenn. Stansfield. You don't need to label them because they're all the same. They all going to one of the schools. You just know how many you got. You know how many schools you got to go to. You can't label them because if you get caught, now they can say, oh, they were dropping it off here. They were dropping it off here. So this is where she was going wrong. But at least she got good handwriting. That's always a positive. She got good handwriting. And we about to bleed the block. We just put all these in the back of the seat. We about to bleed the block. I don't know what y'all talking about. Bleed the block time. How are y'all feeling about her labeling the rocks? You know what I'm saying? Was there something smarter? She shouldn't put the labels on it since she knows she's just going to all the colleges. You could have just left them blank. JoJo Live says she making them bricks stretch. Hey, facts. You already know what she was in there listening to because I was thinking Bobby by the pound. Man, when I tell you she was in there cooking them things, bro. Man, Man, I could not live in New York, man, because if that song came out and I was living in New York, man, I'd be busting down a brick. Mo, what you doing tonight? You getting on YouTube to talk about power? Hell no, I'm busting down a brick, nigga. What do you think I'm doing on a Friday night? Getting on here to talk to y'all, nigga? I'm busting down a B. Yeah. Effie in here doing it. If Effie can do it, I can do it, man. If Effie can do it, I can do it. What y'all think I'm doing on a Friday night? Getting on live, nigga? I'm about to cook this shit up. Hey, Eric, she probably had some Young Jeezy playing, but I'm saying for a TV show, I would have had that playing like over it, like in the building. Like when they came in and showed the scene, I would have had some Jeezy playing in the room. I would have had some Jeezy playing in the room, like for her, but then had the camera like zoom out and then go into the camera. I mean, like into the window and go out and look over the city of New York when it's doing like a transition out here in New York. Like, hey man, we get money out here in New York. That shit be hard as hell, nigga. That shit be hard as hell, boy. Let me tell you, man. In my head, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking cooking that shit up. I'm talking about stepping on bricks. I'm talking about packaging them up. I'm talking about dropping them off. When I hear that, out here in New York, nigga, I gotta sell dope. I got to. When you listening to that, that's when you step up, man. That's when you finally made it to Suits. You know what I mean? Like JoJo La said, you could be a TRAPSTR. Yeah, you could be a trap star. You could. And I love it. Hey, you could be a trap star, but you want to make it to the Suits. You want to live the dream that Jay-Z rapped to us about. You're like, damn, when you get older, you listening to Jay, like, damn, that nigga was spitting some shit. You were just younger. You didn't really get it. But that's what I'm thinking. When I hear that shit, I'm like, oh, man, New York, man, that seemed like the place. If I wanted to get my feet up under me, they keep telling me, if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. I'm thinking about taking that challenge. Well, not now. It's expensive as hell out there. Maybe just 15 years ago, I'd take that challenge. But hell, I'm about to move about the Bay once my lease is over. Y'all motherfuckers ain't about to keep hitting me over the head for what y'all prices is. So I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. But New York is on the table. Don't let me hear that song. Don't let me hear that song, man. Y'all might see me on America's Most Wanted in like a year or two. Like, damn, Mo really went out there and did it. Him and Ziggy, they done hooked up and did their thing. Man, let me get focused, man. I don't need to be thinking about that life, man. I definitely don't need to be thinking. I'm just gonna stay on here with y'all, man. I'm MoedotJ. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. We talk a little shit. We joke around. Right now, we talking about Effie breaking down a brick, living the life. We assume that this is what New York looks like. From the outside looking in, all of us non-New Yorkers, we looking at it like, damn, this is what it is. This is what it is. But if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Everybody hit that like button. Hey, come on. We got 109. Hey, damn, we already got 100 likes almost. Bad. That's cool. We 4 hours in. We just getting started. We talking about Effie breaking down the brick. We got a couple of more members to put on the board. And then it's time to connect dots, and we're going to get the hell on out of here. But I hope you guys are enjoying this. You know, I want to keep you guys entertained. And if there's something we can do to take the channel to the next level, hey, let's continue to do it. Right now, Effie Morales. A lot of people are saying she's not a CI. I'm like, all right, cool. You still on the board for a fucking RICO. I don't care if you're the CI or not. You still on the board for a RICO. So you could be the old CI or you could be the new CI, but they need information. They trying to bring these people down. They need information. So she might not be the CI, but she could end up being a CI because they need information. So she got that work going to Stansfield, and she had one in her bag. But the next time we see Effie is at the very end. At the very end. Now, I'm trying to hold on. Let me see what she got to say in here. Is at the very end. Effie is over here doing a little bit of code. I'm trying to see what she's putting in here. We got autocomplete, post suggestion, pref matters, preload, suggestion, thumbnail. Portal navigation, menu portal. She ain't putting no code in here that matters to anything. Ain't like telling us nothing. Autocomplete, header, title. This is probably just, you know what I'm saying, the script for the desktop. You probably gotta go behind the scenes or something. Access some extra shit, a fucking hidden menu. But she's starting up a program, and it's an app. The app that Brayden went down was called Course Correct, wasn't it? Course Perfect is what she's about to do. Now, she did press cancel. So she hasn't launched this app yet. Because Tariq pops up on her. You already know how Tariq was in here tripping. Tariq's like, what's going on, babe? She's like, oh, nothing, just doing homework. He's at, all right, cool. Well, man, we about to be flush as fuck on Wall Street, man. We about to do it big. What y'all think about Effie? Y'all think this Course Perfect should do it? Or, I mean, we kind of know that they're going to do it, but how much trouble, put it like that, how much trouble do you think that Course Perfect is going to get them into? Because we know they're going to use it. They wouldn't even brought it up if they're not going to use it. Because what is Effie's storyline going to be? She's just carrying one brick here, one brick there. But Course Perfect, come on, man. Hey, they always say it's a copycat. They always say it's a copycat. Or Course Perfect. Hear me out. Or Course Perfect is Effie Morales dealing with the police. What if Course Perfect is the police, y'all? It's just a theory, man. It's just a theory. What if Course Perfect is with the police? Like I said before, just because she ain't the CI now, don't mean she can't be the CI later. I don't know. Movement. Hey, Movement said Course Perfect is equal to McDowell's. And McDowell's was good though, man. I eat some McDowell's food. I ain't gonna lie to you, McDowell's. Janelle said Effie's looking out for herself. Got to make that paper. Definitely true. She's looking out for herself. I know she's saying she got to do it for school and everything. My thing though is like, you could get you a little job or something. Like, all right, you going overboard with the slanging dope. You didn't even have no reason to be in this. I mean, I know that's how you making your money, but that shit risky, man. And then as a student, let me tell you something. I'm not against innovative ways of buying some weed. I'm not against it. If it's legal in your state and you can buy it. Do your thing. But nigga, if someone popped up on campus with a fucking app called Course Perfect, nigga, didn't someone just go to jail for fucking Course Correct, nigga? I'm not buying shit. I'm automatically thinking that's police setting that up to see if anybody's dumb enough to buy it. Are y'all buying off of Course Perfect after niggas just went down for Course Correct? Fuck that. I'm not going down for that shit. Yeah, JoJo, like, come on, man. Chrissy said put Course Perfect on the board. Oh, yeah, that's a random right there. Whoever running Course Perfect right here. Random on the board. Oh, that's Effie. No, we not doing that because y'all told me Effie ain't the CI. We putting Course Perfect up there, but Course Perfect ran by Effie, but they said Effie ain't no CI. Wait a minute. If Course Perfect popped back up, I don't think anybody would be dumb enough to. Kane was smart enough to know that we couldn't use Course Correct again. If Kane is smart enough to know we can't do that, everyone at Stansfield will be smart enough to know that I'm not copping no drugs off of motherfucking Course Perfect. Cam, exactly. The only thing that changed is look. If you look closely, this says Course Correct. If I bring up the picture and zoom in up under here, it says correct up under. That's why perfect is in bold. They put perfect in bold because it's just typed over. That's all it is. Effie ain't did nothing. Effie took the old code and just changed the damn name. That's why I was looking into the code. I said, man, I don't see nothing change. It's just saying like the title. Look, suggestion, post title, post content. She ain't changed nothing but the title on this motherfucker. It's the same code. It's autocomplete header, an autocomplete header title. Man, she done took the same code as Course Correct and just changed that shit from correct to perfect. Oh my god. I don't see nothing in this code changing nothing except for the motherfucking title. No, come on. Please don't do this to us, Effie. Please don't. Please tell us you're smarter than this. I don't know about you, but that sounds like some police shit. We told you not to fuck with that shit. The first thing you do is fuck with that shit. We told you not to fuck with that shit, girl. I ain't fucking with it, man. I ain't fucking with it. Next up, we got Brayden Weston. We can finish this thing. I don't know if we're going to hit 6 hours tonight, man. That hen dog was doing something to your boy. But next up, we got Brayden Weston. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you're new, man. Brayden Weston. Next on deck, him and Effie, they fall right up under Tariq. There, we know Brayden has a relationship with Effie, partners. They both had a secret about Lauren being dead. Brayden has a relationship with Tariq. That's his brother. He works directly for Noma, along with Kane, who Brayden is supposed to stay away from Kane by orders of Tariq St. Patrick. Brayden knows Diana and the rest of the family, but they don't really fuck with him. But he does know about Dante. He does know about Tate. He actually pays Tate in this episode. He does know about Davis also. He knows a little bit about Cooper Sacks. Not enough to, piece things together, but he knows a little bit. And he also knows about Jabari. Now, we're going to go ahead and place Jabari on here because he's next to Carrie, even though we don't hear anything about Jabari this episode. Well, we do when we talk about the Justice League. Now, the Justice League consists of the ADA, Jenny Sullivan, NYPD, I forgot his first name. Oh, Kevin Whitman. And then the DEA, Agent Blanca Rodriguez. Yeah, that's where. Lauren's body is up under these two. Jabari's body is all the way down here because I can't put him up under here. His workers are here. And then we got to get the yarn. We're going to do the yarn at the end, or I'll probably do it when I get off. But then we got to connect the yarn to all of the deaths that go to him. Now, I didn't connect these two because they right next to each other. But you see, Monet got the yarn to go down to Carrie and to Dante. Tariq got this yarn to go down to Jabari. Now, Jabari's is over here with Kane also, but, you know, that's just too far to go across. Man, you know, we got it. We making it work over here. Making it work over here. Zay said if Whitman get on the Rico, it's not going to look good. He's another Burke and Greg Knox. Hey, man. Zay fucking Whitman, man, that dude, man, when he broke the mirror, I said, dog, this nigga is not playing around. I don't want to get pulled over by this fool. Who you think we missing? Who you think we missing on the board, y'all? They got to be main characters. I'm not doing like, I mean, we got a little Guap, but he wasn't really like a main character. So I'm not gonna really put Guap up there. I mean, we got some random cards. I mean, we got Ramirez up there, but the reason I didn't make a Ramirez card was because it's like, all right, he dead. Like, we already got enough good bodies to start this Rico. Not we, but they. Well, we got Jabari here, we got Carrie here, we got both of them up there. Somebody gonna fix that mirror, I tell you that. We also got Cooper Sacks. He's actually a wild card. That's actually the last card I got, to be honest with you. We'll just throw him up because he's the wild card. You know what I'm saying? We got the miscellaneous on the side. And we got Sacks down here on his own, even though he works with Davis. Good old Effie. Now we got Brayden Weston, and then, you know what I'm saying, we could talk about all the miscellaneous characters. Just because their stories ain't picked up yet. You know what I mean? Davis, his story, we still waiting on the Theo. That's like, once we get to his brother, we start seeing that. All right, boom, his story is opening up. Because right now he's just dealing with Monet. And Monet is pissed. And she's leaning more on fucking Lorenzo and Kane. And Tate, he just got paid off, so he low-key. Jenny, Blanca, and Whitman, they got little side adventures, but they ain't really put the Rico together. They ain't connected all the dots. They still on some what ifs. So everybody's story is pending at this point, except for the main people. What y'all want to see with Davis? Y'all want to see his brother's storyline or more him being a lawyer for the Tejadas and Tariq? Are y'all trying to see him and Theo's storyline? Sandra said, Doma. I forgot that they do have a little connection, especially with the ring. That's interesting. Oh, we got one more wild card. Well, this ain't a wild card. This person right here, we're not too sure about. We just seen him around the neighborhood. So when we get more information on him, I want y'all to call y'all nearest police station or write on one of my latest videos. What information do you have on this man that I'm about to post? Zeke is right here. He next to Dante. I gotta move him around a little bit because I ain't have my proper measurements. You know what I mean? I ain't had a proper measurements. But that guy right there, when we find out some information about that gentleman right there, we'll know exactly what's going on in this Rico. We're gonna leave him on there. We don't know who he connected to. All we know is we seen him on the block. And the only thing he tell people to do is hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button. What you doing right now? Hit that like button, hit that like button. Every now and then you hear him say, hey, hit that cash app, hit that cash app. But most of the time he always saying hit that like button, hit that like button. Hit that like button. That's all he asks. Brayden Weston is at the job. Y'all really thought I was about to play detective all night? Man, I'm a motherfucking suspect. I told y'all everybody is a suspect. Everybody goes on the board. Everybody is a suspect until we clear and we don't know. I could be like Davis. I could be giving Jenny. Y'all know I ain't giving Jenny no information, but I could be. You never know who you know. Oh, dang. They trying to say I'm the CI. I might have. Now I got to remove my picture off of here. Y'all talking about Motor CI. Man, I could tell y'all. Hey, I ain't supposed to be telling y'all this, but I ain't got nothing to do with this case. I ain't got nothing. My lawyer told me to say I ain't got nothing to do with it, man. I got to deny. They talking about the CI. Whoa. Y'all know me better than that. And to throw that jacket on me, come on, man. Look, I only known the Tejada for three seasons. That's all I know. I known the Tejadas for 22 episodes. 22 episodes. I don't even know them that good. Y'all talking about them to see. I don't know this. I don't know them like that. Yeah, I knew Tariq's dad, but I wasn't hanging with them, man. I wasn't with them. I don't know nothing that they were doing. I can't be the CI. I can't be the CI. Oh yeah, that's Miles, we got the random cards. I didn't print off of Ramirez because I didn't think he was that big of a deal, but in the case they did, just bring him up. So we'll put Ramirez on the board too. I told you I bought some markers too. I was like, man, Mo, get prepared just in case. Cause I was gonna write it in pen, but I was up at FedEx and I was like, man, let me get them markers right there too, man. Markers expensive as hell though. I should keep I got the receipt still. Y'all think they would take this back if I go up to FedEx and turn this in? I paid $5.90. It was on sale for like $5.90. I should just Amazon this shit. Spend like $5 on this shit. I'm gonna open it up. I'm gonna keep the receipt. I might take this motherfucker back tomorrow. Hey, bro, $5. How often am I gonna use this motherfucker Sharpie? But we got Ramirez on the board. He is connected to Monet. Since he's a police officer, we're gonna probably put him up here at the top. Hey, Walter, I don't know, man. All I know is, we do. Damn, we probably will have to put him on there too. Bash, probably gotta put Bash down here. Now, I'm not about to be connecting all the lines on like whose body go to whose body. We just gonna say that this is like the dead section down here. If you down here, you in the dead section. Over here, you miscellaneous characters. Down here's the dead section. I might have to move that guy's photo like to the very bottom right. That's probably what I'm gonna have to do. But yeah, we'll put Bash up there. Bash. Oh, and Ramirez. Yeah, that's why we here, man. We got to build the board together. No GTG members. We don't need little guap up here. Ain't no one gonna be checking for little guap. I can tell you that right now. Definitely ain't nobody gonna be. Well, they probably might look for the dude that that they just killed. I heard he just got out of jail. Nah, Kendra, that ain't me. It's some dude, MoedotJ. That ain't me. But we seen him around on the block, man. We ain't too sure who he is, but he goes on the board. Everybody is a suspect. Now, Brayden at work and Brayden just a hating. Chad ain't here sleep. Who hates on somebody getting some sleep? I ain't never seen nothing like that before. Who hates on somebody getting some sleep, man? She said, Chad, wake up. Where's those numbers I told you to run? Damn, Mama Rosa. Shit, I ain't got to work, man. Damn. This is what I mean. Don't talk to me in the morning. What you need them numbers for? God damn, when are the numbers due? Tell me when the numbers are due, and I'll get the numbers to you. So she walks by. He pisses her off. And you hear Brayden in the back. Brayden's like, come on, dude. Just do your work, man. She asked you nicely. Like, shut your ass up, Brayden said. You got to fight a nigga like Brayden. You got to fight him early, too. You got to catch him on a Tuesday morning when he ain't even expecting it. The next time he says something, you just got to get up. Nah, man. Do not hit anybody in the workplace, man. Do your job. Don't sleep on the job. Brayden's like, man, do your work, man. Like, all right, go do it. Hey, man, you can't tell me to do my work, man. You on the same level as me. Chad over here chilling. He ain't logged into his computer or nothing. Chad is over here big kicking it. Chad is what you would call the employee of the month. Chad is top production. You know what I'm saying? Chad's the type of person that could skate by in life that you would never get called out on nothing. That's Chad. He's been doing that his whole life. Plus, his parents got bread. Big money. So Brayden steps up. Then he goes over and he says, hey, Kiki, how you doing? She said, ugh. He said, yeah, he's a dick. I know. This nigga Brayden said, do you want me to go to HR? Who talks like that? Brayden said, you want me to go to HR? I was sitting in my cubicle because I'm old. I'm like, hey, yo, y'all chill over there, man. What y'all talking about? I'm old. This is old Mo over there. I'm chilling. Brayden talking about, you want me to go to HR? She said, nah. Fucking Chad. Probably over there daydreaming about a fucking rally or something. Proud Boys. Brayden said, I know. It's stupid, man. He's fuck him. So Brayden's trying to get in, but then he looks over at Chad and he's like, man, if I could, I would. I'd get Chad the fuck up out of here. So he's looking at Chad. Chad then went back to sleep. But I mean, it is on Brayden because this is his family's business. Brayden's looking at it. And for Brayden, it's different. Like me, I'm just an intern here. And like Tariq told Brayden, I'm not going to tell HR nothing. I got to keep my job, man. This is white on white shit here. I don't know nothing that these two motherfuckers got going on. All I know is Brayden Weston is the nigga who owns this place. Son. Nigga, I'm not getting into this shit. I try to break this up or go tell HR, nigga, I'll be the only one getting fired. They put Chad in counseling. I'm up out the door. I'm in my cubicle just like I am. Like, hey. I'm doing my work. I'm looking straight. They talking. I ain't looking at shit. Weston Holden, no problem. I can connect you in right now. Have a good day. Oh yeah, I'm working. Now look at Brayden, and whenever you see someone stand up looking at you like this, you gonna get in trouble. You gonna get in trouble. Ramon said, how many roles I got? I'm just saying. I'm just giving y'all the perspective. I'm telling y'all what I seen. I'm just letting y'all know. I've done a lot of things in life. You know what I mean? Maybe I did work here one time. I can't remember. I don't know. All I know is I was sitting there and I seen the owner's son calling somebody out. The owner's son's not about to call me out. Because when the meeting come up, they're going to be like, yeah, the black guy, Brayden, had a counsel. Like, whoa. I didn't have nothing to do with that. Chad did that. Now I got to tell on Chad. Now I'm in a position where it's lose my job or tell on Chad who been sleeping, who all the shit been coming from Chad. Hey, look, man, I got to keep my job. I'm going to be honest with y'all. Look, I ain't did none of that shit y'all talking about. If you look at other people in the office, man, you'll see where all that shit come from. Brayden ain't counsel me on nothing. Nah, fuck all that. But whenever someone's looking at you like this, just know, man, you about to get in trouble. You about to get in trouble. It ain't nothing you can do about it. So later that day, Brayden takes it one step too far. Now, all Chad was doing was sleeping. Do y'all really think that Chad was a proud boy or he was just a fucking privileged white boy? What do y'all think? Man, was this too far? Because he put this shit on his computer and, man, the tiki torch. You're like, come on, man. Only a Weston could walk around the building with a tiki torch and not get caught. Chad came in here like, what up? Look at Trace in the background. Trace got his arms folded. Trace like, oh, yeah, I've been waiting on this shit. Like, man, we seen this tiki torch and this damn shirt in your drawer, nigga. Where was that tiki torch? In his locker? Who told this nigga this shit was in my locker? Who said go search his locker for a tiki torch? Brayden took this shit too far, bro. So if Chad is a fucking proud boy, does that make Trace one? Because Trace don't really give a fuck what Kiki talking about. Kiki came in the room and told him to wipe their nose off. Man, Trace still had his feet on the table. Trace didn't give a fuck what Kiki was talking about. Trace don't give a fuck what nobody talking about except for Dad. Man, Trace is a motherfucking animal. Nigga Trace, as soon as he got off, he was in the strip club turning up with a stripper. I said, God damn, this nigga Trace ain't playing. He a real Western for real. But Brayden, he got Chad fired. Kiki's looking like, oh, interesting. Did you do this? Brayden like, mm-hmm. So, just a heads up, y'all. If y'all get somebody fired, it look like, hey, you get somebody fired, the attractive girl might feel you. She might be feeling you a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So she talk about, yeah, man, there's a whole bunch of empty floors here. This is the only one I got the code for. Tariq and them about to be stacking the bricks inside of here because don't nobody come down here. So she taking Brayden. They were kissing in the elevator. Now, when they got the kissing in the elevator, in my mind, I'm thinking, where they going? They on the clock. They can't leave the building. Where they going? She said, I got the keys and the access to this floor. And then she said, Brayden, everything the light touches is your kingdom. Dad, what's that shadow we place over there? Simba, you must promise me to never go over there. I promise, but what is it, Dad? He said, Simba, that is the elephant graveyard. First thing that nigga Simba did was go to the elephant graveyard. He heard this. First thing he did was get on in it. I said, look at Brayden getting into some action. This is all while on the clock. Now, would I be wrong if I go tell the boss, hey, they having sex on the clock, boss? Boss, I ain't know it was cool for us to be smashing, you know what I'm saying, co-workers in here. Is it cool or no? Like, I thought when we signed up, the rules said we can't. They got old boy in Boston, the Celtics. He made Doka for that shit. Is that in the contract or nah? What we got on here? What we got going on? Would I be wrong for telling boss? I've been shooting my shot. I've been shooting my shot at Kiki, and I seen them go down to the restricted room, that restricted floor. Am I capable of telling? Can I tell? I mean, I'm just asking because Brayden told on Chad to get at Kiki. So could I tell on Brayden to get at Kiki? Even though Brayden is the boss's son, they ain't gonna say nothing. But could I tell? Because he already done told on somebody for us. Why can't I tell on him for it? Well, I'm not saying me. I'm just saying if there was a person in the building, if they were trying to get at Kiki, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm a hater now. I'm a hater now. But when Brayden was hating on Chad, no one said nothing. They were like, oh, he got the girl. He got the girl. Get him. No, that ain't cock blocking. Y'all call that cock blocking? Y'all must be talking about Brayden because I ain't do it. Can't be. Look, if Brayden is a, you know what I'm saying? If Brayden is a cock blocker because he hated on somebody to get Kiki, if I hate on him, he got to respect the game. That's just how it goes. It's the circle of life which moves us forward. It's a circle of life. Yeah. I'm just doing what Brayden did. I thought that was all right. Y'all told me it was all right. Now y'all saying, Mo, you can't experience real love. I want love too. I want love like the next person want love. Can I get some love? If I got to hate on, listen, all is fair in love and war. We seen love in basketball. They play basketball. They play basketball for the hearts. If a game of basketball is more important than me, telling on somebody to try to get to the love of my life, fuck it. Fuck it. I gotta get Brayden out the way, man. If you shooting your shot at Kiki, you got to get Brayden out the way. You got to do it. Go. He did it. You do it. Oh, now I'm a snitch. That's why I'm saying it's not me. I told y'all I'm the OG in the corner. I'm not saying nothing. I'm watching the whole thing. I'm trying to say if one of the other young boys, they did that shit, would they be all right? It ain't me. I already told y'all I'm the OG in here. I'm the OG in here. My character the OG in here. Hey, I'm not playing a college student right now. I'm playing an OG, man. I'm trying to get my life together. I just got out of jail. I did 7 years in motherfucking Rikers. Did 7 years and now I'm out. I'm intern. I'm trying to get my shit together. And y'all talking about I'm the CI. Y'all talking about I ain't telling nothing. All I'm telling y'all is what I see. I'm here chilling, doing my job. When the boss is in the room, head down, working, pause. When the boss leave, I'm up chilling. Amazon on the screen. Amazon on the screen. It's got to be the close. It's got to be the close. See, they got me doing the damn board. So once we get this board complete next week, we can go back to regular mode because this shit ain't right, man. This shit ain't right. It got me asking all the wrong questions. It got me asking everything wrong. Making me seem like I should be up on this board somewhere. No, see, that ain't right. No, that ain't right. Next week, we gotta shake back next week, y'all. We got to shake back next week. This attire got to go. They say dress like you been here before, and this making it seem like I'm too police. I can't take that, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't take that. This ain't right, man. This ain't me. This ain't me at all. All I know is what I know, and I don't know nothing. Don't let the clothes fool you. That ain't me talking to y'all, man. But Brayden got old boy fired. We know about Brayden first day at work. Brayden and pulled up to the spot. Brayden first day, showing my boy Tariq around. He's like, man, that's the bathroom. That's coffee over there. His pops calling us there like, Brayden, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Get upstairs. Why is Tariq St. Patrick in the building? Hey, Zay, what you say? Zay, what you say? Can you speak a little louder? Can you speak into the microphone? What you say, Zay? What you say? Can you speak up a little bit more? I can't hear you, Zay. What you say? Speak clearly. Speak clearly so we can so the record. I mean, so I can hear you. So I can hear you. Not that I can record you, but so I can hear you. Speak clearly, please. I couldn't hear Zay, y'all. My bad. I had to get my jacket. It was too close to my ear. You know what I'm saying? Like, static or something. I don't know what it was. I couldn't hear nothing. Testing 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me? Good. Damn, they didn't call me Mo Mickey in here. Damn, you see how fast they turned on you last week? They were loving Mo. They were loving Mo. Mo, you the man. This week they talking about Mo than told. They talking about Mo putting people under the jail. Damn. Life sucks, man. You know what I'm saying? I tried to be good. I tried to hold it down as long as I tried. But it was like the mask. These clothes, they took control of me. I don't even know what it did to me, but it did something to me. It ain't got me talking like me. It got me putting together this damn board over here. I don't know nothing about this shit, man. But something in the jacket, the sweater, I don't know. It ain't me. It's just they trying to get me in the Justice League. I ain't gonna tell y'all. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I ain't gonna tell y'all what I've been doing. I'm fighting. I'm trying not to convert over there to Justice League. They keep hitting me up. They saying, Mo, the Rico is coming. What can you do? I said, I don't know nothing. But they keep saying, Mo, yeah, you do. Just talk to us. Just talk to us. I'm telling. I don't know nothing because I don't want to tell on nobody. I ain't never told on nobody. Now, everybody assuming that Mo about to tell on somebody, but Mo can't do it. So Mo sitting here and I'm looking, I'm reading. I'm like, oh shit. Mo ain't the realest because let me tell you something. Some shit happened right now. I told y'all they broke in my truck. Who'd I call? 911 emergency. Yeah, some niggas broke in my goddamn truck. I need a police officer over here now because I got to start this insurance claim. Yeah, I called the police. I don't give a fuck who broke in my shit. Nigga, I'm calling the police so I can get this goddamn insurance going. But Brayden's in here. Brayden told on himself. Brayden brought Tariq. Tariq is really the one that's selling drugs. Pops don't like that. He don't want no St. Patrick's in this building. No. Neither is Trace. Trace said, nah, who you thinking about, Brayden? You only think about yourself. You don't ever think about daddy? You don't ever think about daddy and his money. Okay, cool. Now, Lucas is talking about, no, I think diversity will work here, man. Looking good. But he also knows that Tariq St. Patrick is a St. Patrick. He know that Tariq St. Patrick, he getting them streets. So Brayden is stepping up for Tariq. You know, we need to see that loyalty, but that's also why we got him up under Tariq because he's like a brother to him, but he's a worker. He's like, Dad, you can't fire him, man. Even though they just fired the kid, Chad. Proud Boy Chad. We call him Proud Boy C on the, you know what I'm saying? The good old boys call him Proud Boy C. That's what they call him on the block. Like when we out on the farm and shit. Yeah, I was out there one time. I infiltrated them. I infiltrated the Proud Boys one day. They were calling me Proud Boy Mo at one point. They ain't know. It wasn't shit proud with me. I was whooping their ass. Every night I whoop one of their ass. Bap, bap, bap. I'm over there. He on the ground. I knock him out. Bow. They come on. I'm talking about, oh no, man, somebody jumped us. Yeah, one by one, I infiltrate. I'm whooping their ass. But Proud Boy C, he got fired because of Brayden. Now Brayden's trying to keep Tariq on because he needs Tariq here, because if Tariq don't see how easy it is, then Tariq ain't gonna know that we can make a lot of money, more money than we ever seen. So Brayden is saying, Pops, you gotta keep him here. It goes both ways. Tariq is innocent. I'm the dope man. I beat that case like Rocky, Daddy. That was me. So Pops is like, whoa, fuck this shit, Brayden. So Brayden actually held it down again, even though we believe that Brayden gonna be messing up in the future. AOT, I'm telling you, man. No, I'm telling you. Then Rick James called me Mo Mecca. Oh, man. I kind of like being the bad guy. Being the bad guy ain't that bad. Y'all going against me. I like that. All right, I can be the bad guy. I can be the long. I'm only going to do this maybe 2 more times out of what we got. 8 episodes left. I might be the police side one more time. I don't know, man. I don't really like the police side. You know what I mean? I want to say F the police a couple times on here. You know what I mean? But I can't really say that. For some reason, they consuming me, telling me, Mo, you got to work overtime. You got to put together this potential RICO. But I'm IRS. All I did was do an audit on the taxes. Now, I got to report because that's my job. I don't know these fools. I got to report my job and tell you that the money ain't adding up. The Tejadas is broke. They ain't got Weston money. Weston got more money than St. Patrick money. Westons were big timing. Yeah, all I did was do the taxes. I know the Tejadas is fraud. I know personally that the Westons are, hey, I checked they tax. I wasn't supposed to do that inquiry. I admit. I wasn't supposed to do that inquiry, but I did. I just wanted to see what they was paying. All I wanted to do was see what they're paying. The Westons is paying a lot in taxes. But I'm just an IRS agent. I don't know nothing. I'm just telling you to follow the money. I'm doing my job. I ain't trying to put nobody in jail. I'm just telling y'all to follow the money. Oh, yeah, Kendall. Oh, yeah. They didn't call me Mo Mecca. They didn't call me the CI. They didn't call me the DEA agent undercover. They didn't call me everything, man. They didn't call me everything in the book except for a real nigga. They didn't call me everything. Cause I'm the realest nigga in this. Y'all know. They didn't call me everything besides that. They said, Mo, tell it. I said, I ain't got nothing to do with it. I promise. Scout's honor. But Brayden got his boy Tariq on here. And just like Ramon said, Brayden just want to sell a little bit of dope. Brayden just want to sell a little bit of dope. Now, Brayden pops up and he's talking to Tate. Now, he's giving Tate some money because he paid Tate off as a charity to the campaign because they needed some money because the numbers were low. I'm talking about LO. Yeah, hello. Got it for the LO. It means it's there. It's gone. It's no longer existing. It's over with. He paid Tate to let Tariq come intern. So in return, he gave Rusandria. She knows how to do the job, and she's going to get it done correctly. But Brayden needed Tariq to come to Wall Street in order for Tariq to understand that it was that easy. Now, he's like, man, look, you can't tell Tariq. And we know it's in his clause. Tate is going to be smooth no matter what. He said, why would I tell Tariq anything and lose the Weston? Like, if y'all donating, y'all got more money than a St. Patrick could ever have. A St. Patrick, you put St. Patrick and the Tejadas together, they ain't got nowhere near what the Westons got. Tate said, why the fuck would I tell Tariq that you paid me off? Even though he's probably going to tell Tariq that Brayden paid him off, because that's what fucking our boy Tate does. Tate don't care about nothing you got going on. Tate will tell anything at any moment. But guess what? Tate don't give a fuck. Tate care about Tate. Who is loyal? Who is Tate loyal to? Himself. So him telling on you ain't snitching in his book, and him doing what he got to do, he'll blackmail you. He don't give a fuck. Tate just wants to make it to the top. Now, if you in the way, that's on you. You know, some people get stepped on the way to the top. Everybody don't have a clean ascent to the very top. No. Mountain climbing, baby. You gotta go. It's gonna be tough, but shit, you gotta step on some people. And Tate didn't give a fuck. Tate said, look, Tariq, I'm gonna use you for some other shit. I'm gonna give you a hat. Brayden paid him off. That means the Weston's gonna have to funnel a little bit more money through here whenever Tate needed. Or I'm telling Tariq. But it made it seem like Brayden is playing Tariq. What y'all think? What y'all think about Brayden? I mean, that's pretty much it right there. I mean, we had the Tate story, but the only thing that really happened out of Tate story outside of what we've seen was he needs a wife, and that's looking like Harper. It's looking like Harper is probably going to be the one that he goes for as his wife. Is that what y'all seeing? And Angela gets mad? Or is he going to do Angela in the beginning as his wife? I'm thinking they might go straight to Harper and go ahead and catch up on, you know what I'm saying, wherever they was at. Or wherever they was at back in the day, you know what I mean? Damn. There we go. Because he was up on the Noma, so I mean, I still don't know what the dark side of Harper would be. But she gotta have something. There's something looming, y'all. And we got 4 more wild cards. Also, we got the Davis. We know that he's connected with Monet. Sax heard the phone call. Well, Sax talked on the phone to Monet, my bad. Of course, we got the awesome the extra bodies. We got freaking Lil Guap. But like I said, I don't know if we need all of them. But we got Ramirez up there, Detective Whitman. He introduced him. So we do potentially have the Rico connected. We just got to figure out if they were getting the dope from Dante. So we got to figure out how to connect Dante with both families. How y'all think they're going to do that? I don't know, Kendall. I'm telling you, man, Harper has to have a dark side. Everybody's got to have a dark side. All right, Janelle. 2 a.m. in Trinidad. All right, hey, Trinidad. I need to get down there. I need to see what it's looking like down there. I definitely ain't wearing this shit down there. You know, I'm going down there shirt off. You already know what time it is. But cool. We got the board put together right now. Noma still needs to find out who got rid of the ring. So I think Tariq's gonna have to figure that out. I'm gonna make a thing for Obi. Obi suspect too, but I really don't believe he's doing anything but just chilling. But yeah, I mean, they got the Rico together, you know, the Justice Friends. Let me see. Anything important? They talked about Ramirez. So they got Dante Spears up there. He did. Monet, Kane, and Drew. Bet. Oh yeah, Walter, you do got Tariq at the spot. So Blanca knows that because Blanca told her last time. She said she seen Tariq St. Patrick in the thing when they were speaking before she asked about the Rico. I think she did. But if not, I mean, it's gonna get brought up. Damn, RIP to Zeke, man. Then I ain't know that they were even showing Zeke like that. Look, there goes Zeke right there laying out. Like, damn, Zeke. They got my boy. Then they got Jabari up here. Damn. It's a lot of real ones that got popped, y'all. It's a lot of real ones that got popped. But hey, man, there we go, man. Episode 2. Pretty good season so far, man. You know, I'm rocking with it. We got the board built. So we can start connecting more and more dots. Of course, we're going to have more lives throughout the week. I know you guys are saying you like those a little bit more than the videos. I'll keep dropping videos, but, you know, the lives are where I want to go. If there's any more ideas that we can come up and do, if it's something simple like this, just putting up a board, man, shit. Hey, we can continue to do that. That ain't that bad, to be honest. So y'all rocking with the board, though? Should we bring it back every week? Or should I just throw it away after tonight? Janelle said only summer clothes can be worn down here. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. I need to get down there, man. I need to get down there. Hey, yeah, I do rock with the board, man. You know, I might get the board framed. I ain't gonna lie. At the end of the season, I might frame it. I know I ain't gonna put it on the wall nowhere. I can put it over my computer. That'd be straight. If I did frame that, that'd be cool as hell. I'm gonna try to sell it to 50 cents. I'm gonna try to sell the damn board to 50 cents, y'all. Hey, man, 50, I did this for you, man. Handmade, bro. 50 gonna look at this shit like, nigga, I don't want that piece of shit. Hey, 50, man, I tried, bro, man. I'm doing this for you, man. I'm over here making Instagram videos. Niggas is clowning me like, nigga, your old ass put this bullshit up. Like, hey, man, I like the show, bro. I'm a weirdo, man. I'm a nerd, man. Damn. Well, that's one good thing, though. That's one good thing, though. If they make fun of you, you go viral. They feel bad for you, but shit, they don't understand. I'm not gonna feel bad. I'm not gonna care. Hey, 50, you know, man, shout out to you, man. I show up to one of 50 Cent's concerts with this shit. Hey, 50. Man, you know what I'm saying, man? It was just an inspiration watching your shit, man. Here you go the board, man. I put it in the frame. Hey, if you see anybody else do the board, man, just know they was in my office. Y'all see anybody else do the board, they were in my office stealing shit. They acting like sacks. That's what they do. They acting like sacks. They going behind my back. If they doing the board, hey, I'm IRS. So this I ain't got nothing to do with the Rico. All I did was just tell who wasn't paying their money. That's it. All I would do was verify. I ain't got nothing to do with this Rico. I'm just telling you, these people, if you follow the money, it goes to each one of these characters. Like Monet Tejada, she give all the kids money. I'm not making this up. This is what the taxes say. All of them, they residents up under this household. Yeah. These two, they work together. They always together. This dude, he was on the stand. He told on himself. So we know he a dope dealer. This guy right here, he the biggest snitch in the world. So we know the police watching him. We didn't tell on him. He told on himself. Because he told on everybody. She dating him. They said allegedly this woman up here, Noma, she dating this nigga Dante. And she knew the nigga was a snitch. So we ain't tell on Noma. We ain't tell on Dante. Dante told on people, and everybody knew that Dante was telling that she was fucking with Dante. Okay. Effie, we know that she told Brayden that she killed somebody. We know that she told on Tariq. We ain't tell on Effie. Effie told on herself. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? I'm not telling y'all anything new. I ain't saying nobody did nothing. All I'm telling y'all is that these motherfuckers over here, starting with this side over here, that Tejada side right there, you see them Tejadas go on the other side of the street. If you on the right side, go across the street to the left side. This one right here, you don't want to walk across this one right here. This one right here, Kane Tejada, yeah, top dog right there. Me, I say he's the most vicious one. He got a lot to prove. You got to watch out for him. Diana Tejada, though. Now, if you want to know anything that's going on in the block, yeah, the young woman on the end, if you want to know what's going on in the block, go talk to her. Go talk to her. All you got to tell her, you got $20. She's going to tell you everything you need to know. She ain't got no money. She paying for books. $20, she's going to tell you everything you need to know. Hell, a spicy chicken nuggets from Wendy's, she telling you everything you need to know. Now, this dude right here, Lorenzo, can't be trusted. And they said he was in jail for 15. Last I looked, he got out at 10. Now, I'm not telling on Lorenzo, that's facts. We know that he went to jail. We know that he got out. We seen the release. So we're not telling on Lorenzo. Ezekiel Cross, that brother right there, yeah, you didn't want to cross him up. Yeah, you didn't want to cross him up because if you get on the court with him, oh yeah, he got you. He dunking on you. But in real life, Ezekiel Cross went out quickly. He didn't even know it was going. He didn't even know he was 35. Ezekiel Cross was living like a 19-year-old. He didn't know he was 31. He didn't know tomorrow was his 42nd birthday. He didn't know none of that. So he was a dangerous man. Now, he was better than everybody on the court because he was 10 years older than all of them. But you watch out for him on the court. Now, if you are a student that look like you have a bright future and gonna make a lot of money, you want to watch out for this woman right here. Now, this woman right here, she used to be police, but then she started policing the young men. Well, Ezekiel Cross was one of her victims, but this nigga was about 40. They may have been the same age. So I really can't put Zeke on there because I'm still confused until we verify his age. You got to do an age verification test on him. But then you had her sleeping with kids who was also sleeping with this gentleman here. Now, this gentleman here, his name is Jabari Reynolds. He was also a professor. Now, this professor, he used to mess with Carrie. She messes with kids. She messes with cops. Well, he's not really a kid. That's Ezekiel Cross. Y'all remember him. We don't know how old this nigga is. We know this nigga's old. That's the only thing. But Carrie, she slept with this dude here, Zeke, who is a student at the school. Carrie also slept with this guy, Davis. This guy, Rashad, tried to talk to her, but she didn't accept it because her life was ultimately cut short because they say that Monet Tejada has something to do with it, but we seen it looked like she hung herself. But if you go back to where we were talking about Davis and Tate right before that, we forgot to mention that she was sleeping with Jabari, who was also sleeping with students. Now, Jabari is down here on the dead list because he ended up getting shot by this guy here, Tariq St. Patrick, and this gentleman over here, Kane Tejada. Now, these two, they've been working together over these last couple of seasons. This guy, Tariq, was talking to Jabari to try to get accepted into this little program. I forgot what it was called, but you could graduate early. Now, Jabari, he's a lowlife. He's a has-been. He was writing the book. First one popped off, did good things, but he didn't follow it up. He was riding that high. You got to continue that. Once you see something working, continue that, double that, triple that, continue. You got to keep putting work behind it. He didn't. He was like, man, I'm the man, but he ended up falling off. He come back to the school. Now, he a bum. Carrie talking bad to him. Carrie fucking this guy right here, Zeke Cross. And there's a white officer named Whitman that been trying to set Zeke up because he was mad that Zeke, the 23, 7, 45-year-old, was sleeping with Carrie. Now, Carrie shouldn't be sleeping with him because he's a student, but this nigga is a grown man. Still the rules. Now, Carrie don't want to give Jabari none no more because Jabari ain't serious about shit. Jabari still messing with the TAs and shit, kind of like how Salim is. So we got to look at Professor Bennett and just make sure and verify that she ain't messing with Salim because he was messing with the TAs. Now, Carrie didn't like Jabari anymore, but Carrie hated Jabari messing with the students, although she was messing with students. She would hate on Jabari and she wouldn't give Jabari none. Jabari continued to try to get back in her life. But while all this was going on, everybody in New York City, including me and you, were clowning Jabari because this nigga Jabari, he was supposed to be a big time writer, but he's not a big time writer. So what he did was go to Tariq. He heard some shit about Tariq. Now, Tariq St. Patrick, we got him at the top because they trying to say that these two, Monet and Tariq, are working together up under Noma. Allegedly, but we aren't for sure. So Jabari Reynolds comes to Tariq St. Patrick because he knows that Tariq St. Patrick is I don't even know what you can call him. A hoodlum. That's how Jabari's looking at Tariq. So he goes to Tariq and he says, listen, this is what we gonna do. Nigga, all that crime and shit you did, nigga, you gonna write it down. You gonna write every bit of it down and I'm gonna make a motherfucking story out of it. Tariq said, man, I ain't doing that. Jabari said, oh, nigga, you gonna do it. So Jabari asked, after threatening this kid that he knows is committing crimes, he don't know the whole truth, he don't know the whole story, he decides to start following this young man around. This young man notifies this guy over here, and I told y'all, he's the worst one in the family. When you see this one, you cross the street. This Tejada right here. Get a good look at him. He wears a do-rag, usually a designer sweater. He got a black Range Rover. Watch out for this one right here. So this guy and this guy, they get together. They pull up on this guy who was using this guy, but this guy told this guy that this guy knew about everything. You see what I'm saying? So this guy was lying to this guy about this guy knowing about this guy's family because he wanted to get out of this deal with Jabari. You see what I'm saying? It's the dope game. One person is going to lie to another person. This person's going to lie to that person. That person's going to lie to that person. That person's going to lie to that person. That person's going to lie to that person. Everyone's going to lie. And now you see how I'm distracting you from what's really going on to tell you all everybody is a suspect. Everybody is a suspect because listen, no one is telling no one the truth. I'm trying to tell y'all, ain't no one telling the truth. They said, Mo, everyone's not a suspect. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Everybody. We don't know who we can trust. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel, man. I'm MoedotJ. I ain't got no more, man. My voice is going out a little bit, man. We got us a good 5 hours in. That was good. I like the board. But as you can see, everybody is connected to everybody. And that's why they're trying to get a Rico. But somebody on this board got to start talking. Somebody on this board got to start talking, y'all. But yeah, man. Y'all got anything, man? You know, we on here for a little bit. I got y'all. Because it's about to be midnight. It was 11:18. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We got to find out who this dude right here. We got to find out who that is. If you've been on the channel, for long enough, you know who that is right there. You know that's the OG logo right there. Before we switched over to the TV with the vote on it. That's the OG logo. Turn my face to a cartoon. I was trying to learn how to edit during the pandemic. Found out how to turn myself into a cartoon on Photoshop. So I tried it. And that was the logo for a little bit. OG Mo, you know what I mean? That was like the 2020 to 2021, like the end of 2021. Good times, man. Good times. Oh yeah, y'all late, bro. It's early over here. It's only 11. 11 and we still got y'all said it's 2 and we got 100 people in here. Hey, make sure you hit that like button. That's what we need, man. That's what we need. Oh, we got Bel Air on Sunday. Bel Air Sunday. I'm probably going to try to knock out Swarm. We did 1 and 2. I'm going to try to knock out 3, 4 on Monday. I might do 3 episodes. I don't know, man. We'll see. Episode 7, I didn't really like that much. We got Bel Air. Yeah, that's all we got. Bel Air, we got Swarm. And I don't know, man. I might do a documentary off of Netflix. Man, they got some cool stuff dropping on there, man. So we'll see. Hey, but that's what's up, man. 100 on the live bet. That works. That works for me any day, man. Hey, thank y'all, though. I might do a live tomorrow during the daytime. I don't know. Is there any movies out or anything I need to watch? Anything like a 1 episode? I mean, not a 1 episode, but like a show that y'all watching? That'd be cool to watch. I'm gonna need something to hop on pause after I get off of here. Support Gamer said, I ain't even look at the poll. He said, who had the best episode? I'm reading it like I ain't write it. I said, who had the best episode? Kane had 93%. Alexa, what is 93% of 232? 215 votes on Kane. All right, that ain't bad. Oh yeah, Shakar. That month Netflix, when it comes to those shows. Oh, I just finished. I just told y'all about it yesterday. Damn, what that shit called? Oh, Waco, American Apocalypse. I finished that. I said, damn, that was good. Hey, yo, whoa, Candy. We out of character now. We done with the character, man. I ain't snitch no more. I ain't do none of that. We out of character. It's me right now. It's me, man. Don't let the clothes fool you. It's me right now, man. I'm no longer on the board, man. We ain't got nothing to do with that board no more. No, man, in fact, let me take that camera off of here. We done with the board. I ain't got nothing to do with that right now, man. That was, hey, I gave y'all 5 hours of the police side of a story. You know what I'm saying? We ain't never really been on the police side the whole episode, but goddamn it, we were. Yeah, we regular now. We regular mode right now. We regular mode right now. We chilling. We out of character. In scene. In scene. They trying to get me, man. They trying to get me. Hey, I ain't even know you still in here, bro. What's going on, brother? Man, we been here just talking some shit, bro. They done got me in here. I'm the IRS. When I was in character, I was the IRS, y'all. I'm not. I ain't had nothing to do with this. I ain't got nothing. All I'm telling y'all is what happened. This is what they said happened. I ain't connecting no dots. I mean, we know that they said that this shit happened. We don't know what happened. I don't know. Hey man, I like my P code. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is one. I bought this. This one was a real heavy one. I bought this just for when I went to Poland on that trip I told y'all about. So I only wore it like maybe 3 times in life. But this mug is, hey, this is a gas one too. Man, I went to the mall out there in Germany. This motherfucker was on sale for like 160. I said, oh, I need that. That motherfucker got some weight on it too. I ain't gonna lie, this motherfucker comfortable. And I got coins in here. Would I go to the North Sentinel Islands? You know, I never thought of that. I've seen a documentary on them, but I never thought about going to them. Hey, JoJo, I'm telling y'all, look, Davis or Tate, If they stylists would send me something, I'm good with that. I'll rock what they be wearing, bro. They motherfuckers be fly. I ain't gonna lie to you. The Air on 60, nah, it's actually kind of cool out here in the Bay, man. It's like it's 46 right now, so it's cool out here. Like if I wore this outside, well, right now I'd be straight, but earlier it's probably like 60. I'm straight. I got the fan on though. Yeah, I got the fan on. We kicking it, man. You know, hey, whenever the fan come on, that's when you know I done got hot. Yeah, man. I like to be chilling, but I ain't feel like taking the jacket off and standing up, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, I got lazy tonight, man. I was drinking Hennessy at first, and then I drank them damn Trulies after. I mean, Simply Lemonade's my bad, Simply. When I do it live over 3 hours, I drink Simply Spike Lemonade, watermelon. Hey, what's wrong with it, Rain? Is that bad? Wait, you talking about the damn what's the name island, man? I go out there and I stay on the boat, like off the water. Yeah, man, them fucking what were they, Australians that went over there? No, I knew what you were talking about. That's why I was looking. I was like, man, I'll stay on the boat. Now I knew what you were talking about. I couldn't man, let me take this damn fucking board off the screen, man. We out of character, man. We chilling. Yeah, I knew about it because they had those people over there trying to go over there and teach them niggas Christianity, and they were whooping their ass, killing them. And leave them people alone, man. It's illegal to go over there anyway. I'd swim over there, though. You know, I've never been to India. That'd be a cool place to see. I could probably go to India for maybe like 3 days. Stop over there for like 3 days and then go to another country or something. I want to see India one day, though. You never know, man. It just depends on which way the wind blows. There got to be something going on if I'm about to go over there. Yeah, you be pulling up on the boats. When you pull up on the boats over there, they be on the coast. They be throwing spears at you. They be shooting bow and arrows at you. They don't be playing over there, man. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. But hey, man, we got 100 people in here, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. We did 5.5 hours. But that was Power Book 2 Ghost episode 2. We got the board. Hey, we're gonna be doing more with the board. We got to get the counter. We need to go back and verify. Someone double check how many days has it been since Noma told us we got to get that work. Because I think we're going into day 3, unless there's like a little time jump. Because in the trailer for next week, it's talking about, hey, next time I see you, I need a couple M's. So if that's real, then that means we done skipped a couple days. What up, OT? We about to get on out of here, man. About to get on out of here, man. We got us a good run in. We got some answers. We might have a midday tomorrow. Might hop on here. I don't know. You know, it'll start being random lives popping up. I got to watch Bel Air. That's going to be on Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern. Man, we got good times ahead of us, man. The board is up. The board will be here each and every week. You see, I got the other camera plugged up now. You know what I'm saying? We can really put that work in. They said, Mo, what's next for you? I said, I don't know. I said, I don't know, man. I'm just going to try to be me, man, and just, you know, inspire those that listen to me to believe that everyone is really a suspect at the end of the day. Can you really trust them? We in the dope game. This ain't you at church. This ain't you with Sister Mabel. No, this is you in the dope game. This is eat or get ate? Can you sling that iron? Can you cook the dope with the right? Can you whip with the left? Are you really ready to die for this? Are you ready to go to jail behind this? This is Ghost Power Book 2, Season 3. If you can't, guess what? Get the fuck out of here. Tariq don't care about you. I don't care about you. Davis don't care about you. I don't care about you. Monet Show don't care about you. I don't care about you. Get out of here. This is Power Book 2, y'all. This is Power Book 2. You either with it or you against it. And right now, everybody's a suspect. So if you say you against it, you going on that board. We got more than enough anonymous cards for you to go on that board. Because on my channel, I'm a suspect, you a suspect, we all suspects until we start removing motherfuckers off there. Now, y'all enjoy y'all weekend, and just remember, don't nobody break a show down like Mo break a show down, because Mo break a show down how a show's supposed to be broken. Damn. God damn it, I love it. Thank y'all for tuning in. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Support the channel. Cash app's at the bottom of the screen. MoedotJ. Simply lemonade. Simply spike lemonade. That is. Drink responsible. 21 and older. Hey, man, y'all have a good weekend, man. See y'all Sunday night, 9 p.m. Eastern. Bel Air episode, what is it? 3, 4, 5? Something like that. See y'all there Sunday night. Hopefully, Will can turn up and get a dunk in the game for your boy. I'm going to check that episode out, man. Do y'all thing, y'all.